You might be wondering how I got here. Yeah. It's a long, complex story. But the short of it, the marshals were tipped off on the cover-up of Tommy McCreary's death and murder. I exiled myself and took off my badge for various reasons, to include this cover-up, which was weighing on me. By the time I was ready to come out of that exile, I found out there was a bounty on my head for $500, dead or alive, from the marshals. The marshals had already arrested Bell, Warner, Lincoln, Lyles, and Charlie was on the run. If only we had just did the right thing on day one. But I guess everything has to come to a head at some point. I only wish I had done the right thing the first time. This is the fall of a sheriff. My love, I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize. What?
Chuck sent me a telegram, said they want to hang me. That true?
You're currently wanted, dead or alive. You have a $500 bounty on your head.
All right.
They arrested Bell, Warner, Lincoln, and Lyles. The marshals.
Why?
For what happened on the boat.
How did they find out?
I don't know. The marshals came into town with Lincoln and Lyles, and they arrested Bell and Warner.
So
and they were standing on the dock, and then the marshals turned their guns on Lincoln and Lyles and cuffed them as well. So Charlie's also on the run. She's got a $200 bounty, dead or alive.
Well, where do I turn myself in at? Because I'm not staying on the run. I needed to think. I needed a breather. I needed to clear my head out here. But I ain't gonna run.
I understand that. Just, you realize what could happen, right?
I do. But I ain't no coward. I reckon I'm gonna tell them exactly what happened. But before we go, wherever we need to go, I need to get this fucking badge off my chest. You wanna call me to close the store?
Is there one in...
Tumbleweed, yeah.
Okay.
I'll ride on your horse, okay?
Yeah. Come on.
I'm sorry I didn't send you any letters or leave you any messages.
It's okay to stress.
I just knew
I'm not.
I knew if I said something you might come looking for me. I didn't want you to know.
Oh yeah, you're damn right about that. I definitely would have done that. Let's jump on. It looks like they're Bell and Warner are yeah. It looks like Bell and Warner are holding up the story that it was Lincoln.
So they're lying.
They're lying.
What's Lincoln's story? What's the other side?
I believe that they're probably they're blaming one of those two.
All right.
They're all in Saint Denis right now, so I guess that's where we'll go.
All right. I'll turn myself in.
I'll come with you.
Once we get to Saint Denis, I'll change my clothes.
Yeah.
I don't want nobody to see me. Especially if I know there's a fucking bounty. Well, I was going to ask. I'm not sheriff anymore. You told me Warner and Bale got arrested. Who the fuck is sheriff then?
Well, Rico called the first person he saw, which was Deputy Recruit Heaton.
Heaton? Jacobs?
And, yeah, Heaton Jacobs. And, that happened. That was the last I know, is that's what's happening. I don't know if that's still the case. I don't know who would be under sheriff. I don't know anything. I thought you'd left me. So I kind of hold up
I never
by
leave
the
you. I would never leave you.
yeah, I should have had faith in you. I'm sorry.
Sorry that I made you feel that way.
No, it's okay. It's been you know, I woke up in the hospital. I walk outside. The first thing I'm told is you're gone. No word. No nothing. And then while I'm trying to process that information, the marshal comes in and grabs Belle and arrests her. Then walks over and grabs Warner and arrests him. Then they turn the guns on Lincoln and Lyles and arrest them. And then they ride them out to Saint Denis. So I
feel like none of this, if they would have listened to me at the very beginning, when I told all of them we should go to a marshal and just tell them the truth, I feel like none of this would have happened. I think the marshals would understand that Tommy McCreary was a cold-blooded murderer who tortured and murdered a deputy, beheaded him. He deserved to die.
But now, I think they're doubling down. Belle and Justin are doubling down on it being Lincoln. I know Justin was saying that before he got arrested, so I can only assume that's what they're...
Oh.
You're gonna have to get in the cell with them, with Belle and Justin, and you're gonna have to talk to them and see what they've done before you say anything else.
I'm not
just
lying.
So you don't.
Holly, I'm not.
I know.
Lying
I know you're not lying. I don't want.
I'm gonna tell the marshals the whole truth. Understand? Go in private whenever I get to talk to them, and I'm gonna tell them the whole truth. And I'm going to tell them it was justice. Whether they think it was or it wasn't, it's not mine to decide. But
yeah,
that man tortured Roxanne, ate her flesh, took her eye, and beheaded Fury, and mutilated his corpse.
I mean, y'all were taking him to get sentenced to death anyway, so I don't see how it makes a difference. None that he had a quick death. I mean,
honestly. Yeah, he deserved the worst death in that.
Yeah. But I reckon that you should definitely talk to Belle and Warner first before you.
No, I mean, I might.
Properly.
I mean,
yeah,
just see where they're at. Yeah.
Yeah, see where they're at first. Just because we don't want to make their situation worse, depending on what they've said, you know. But I understand you don't want to lie, and I understand that it's weighing heavy on you, and I'll support you through that.
I just can't believe Lincoln. Can't believe he did this, knowing. I mean, he was the one that told us to get a story together and keep it.
Yeah.
Even when I said let's go to a marshal, just tell him the truth, he said get the story, stick to it, and he was adamant about it. He met with us 2 more times after we did it, just to make sure we stuck to our story.
Yeah, I think that needs to come out as well. If you're going to be truthful about everything, that also needs to come out. Because right now it looks
I will, but
it looks like Lincoln and Lyles are trying to throw everything on Belle.
I look at Lincoln like a brother.
I know
him doing this.
I don't understand it. I wish there was like some sort of other reason behind it, right? I don't get it. But he's always hated Belle. He's always hated Lawman.
I know that. But him doing this, I mean, I put my badge down anyway, but him doing this makes it so I might not ever be able to wear the badge again.
I don't think y'all will be. I'm going to be honest with you. Even if no one is found, even if no one's found directly guilty.
You should take the coast all the way to St. Denis right here.
Yeah. I was just avoiding where the Misfits camp usually is. There it is. See, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna get down into the water here. I think no matter what, the marshals know that y'all hit something, right? So that they might not be able to ever trust you to be a lawman.
I'm gonna tell it truly. I'm gonna tell him that it was, if anybody should take the brunt of the hit here,
that's right.
It should be me. I was the highest ranking lawman on that boat that day. Now, yes, I did try to get us to do the right thing, but I was swayed. And that's on me.
There's a court case today as well oh my God, Wayne, the court case is in like 20 minutes.
Wait, court case for what?
For this.
Wait, you telling me I'm turning myself in right now and I'm going right into a court case?
Yeah. Yeah, you are.
All right, then. Well, make sure you collect the $500 bounty.
I'm not collecting a bounty for you, Wayne. I'm not handing you in. You're handing yourself in.
All right.
If anyone should get the bounty, if anyone should get the 500, it's you.
You think if I go up to Marshall and to tell him, hey, where's my $500, Marshall? You think you're gonna pay me?
I think they'll at least have a good laugh about it.
I mean, I tell them I'm in debt. I'm a week behind.
Oh my God.
It's bad. I'm gonna change my clothes.
Okay.
Let me put this on here for you.
Yeah. Hopefully they're able to, hopefully it's not too dusty. Yeah, I forgot I could unlock a door. I was shocked.
Okay. All right, I'm turning myself in. Here I am.
Mr. Ricker, I'm not sure if you can see him, but Wayne is behind me right now.
Where the hell's Wayne at?
He's behind me.
Oh,
he's behind me.
I'm not sure. I know he's.
Where's he at?
You were
Where's that son of
pointing
a
your
bitch?
gun right at him. So.
I'm right
Where is
here,
he
Marshall.
at?
I'm right here, Marshall. I'm turning myself in now.
He's
To the
trying
left,
to turn
right
himself
here.
in.
That's
Where
about
are you,
that's about
Rambo?
right. That's
Is he in the
about.
fucking walls?
Whoa,
Where's
okay.
he at?
I'm right.
Get
You're
on
walking
the-
past. You're walking past me. You walk past me. Right over here,
Wait, can you
Marshall.
see him, Lincoln?
Where's that son of a bitch?
He's right here.
I got my hands up and everything for you.
He's got his hands up for you. He's trying to hand himself
That's
in
right.
for
You
you.
better have your hands up, Rambo.
Yep, he's
Yes.
he's
Yes,
I'll tell you
he's
what.
shaking and
I
everything.
got a bullet with your name etched in it. I'll shoot you right in the ass.
I know you will. I'm
Wait,
pretty
please,
sure I earned
Mr.
it.
Reeker, please don't shoot. Please don't shoot my fiance, please.
Well, I will. Just tell him to give me a reason.
No,
Don't give him a reason.
I'm not gonna give him a reason. I'm not gonna give him a reason. Hey, let him know he's invited to our wedding on the 25th, right?
Wayne just said that this now is not really the time.
I mean, I'm breaking the ice. Just tell him I'm breaking the ice.
Okay, Wayne said that are they all invited or just
Yeah, of
Rico?
course,
Because that's
of
a little
course.
rude if.
No, of
okay.
What
course.
the hell
all
is he
of them.
talking about?
You're all invited to our wedding on the 25th of January.
You think this is the time for
Go.
jokes?
He's pointing, he's
I'm just
gonna
breaking the
go.
ice, Marshall. I'm just breaking the ice now.
That sounds like, son, that you're looking to plot an escape.
No.
You think you're getting out for a wedding?
Absolutely not.
Wait,
Absolutely
do we need
not.
to reschedule our wedding?
I mean,
Yeah, probably to never.
What?
I told you you're going to have to marry me in Siska, Holly. I told you. Just let them know my hands up. I'm right in front of
All
them.
clear.
he knows.
Get over here and search Rambo and take everything he's got. Anything that can poke at me,
He is
prod at me,
standing directly in front of you right now.
caress me, anything he's
doesn't-
got.
He took off his guns and his knives and everything. He doesn't have anything.
Well, we got to check all the same, ma'am.
Well, yeah. I'm just letting you know.
Listen, ma'am, I'm just going to tell you, it's better for it to be this way than you end up as a widow, so this is good.
Mm-hmm.
Put him in cuffs. Put him in with Lincoln. He can suffer through the stench.
Why'd you shit in your fucking cell?
And if y'all start fighting, well, I'm going to finish it.
Howdy there, Marshall.
Howdy, Rambo.
I need to speak to the marshals before all this goes on, if that's okay.
What is the nature of the conversation you need to have?
Confession.
Reeker, you may want to hear this.
Oh, shit.
Howdy, Lincoln.
What's going on? Didn't think I'd see you again.
Yeah, me neither.
Guess I'm glad you ain't dead.
Yeah. He ain't done yet.
You ain't wrong.
Oh shit, there you are.
Well, Mr. Rambo, I'm not sure we'll have too much time to talk ahead of the court trial, but we may have opportunity for you to give your confession on the stand. Is that something you'd be interested in doing?
Yeah, I just know what I know now. I've been filled in a little bit. I just wanted to make sure I gave y'all the whole truth, because I'm not entirely sure.
Well, that is kind of the game of court today. Everyone's pointing fingers in different directions, so we'll get to the bottom of it.
All right.
The state does have a narrative in mind, though.
All right. Then I'll wait till then. Can someone undo my binds by chance, or I got can you scratch my belly?
Yeah, what do you
for me?
got? What do you got?
Yeah, my belly's itching. I can't do it. Just give me a good little rub down there. Too low, Lincoln. Too low.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, goddamn.
Where up?
Yeah, a little up. There, right there.
Over here.
Oh, thank you.
It is.
Holy shit. Oh, whew. Okay.
Look like you needed that. What? Sorry, you needed help.
Yeah, talk to all clear about who you're missing for witnesses. I got to talk to Rambo. Move your ass.
Oh, right.
I think, is the Dr. Lola Love yet?
You run, I'll shoot you.
Yes, sir.
And you run again after I shoot you, I'll shoot you again. And if you twitch after that, I'll shoot you again.
Yes, sir.
And if you fart,
All right.
I haven't decided what I'll do yet.
Okay. I wanted to tell you, I wanted to confess exactly what happened from beginning to end. Exactly what happened.
You whispering, son?
I am not. Can you hear me?
You better whisper.
Oh, well, yes. I wasn't shouting it, but yeah, I'm whispering now.
All right.
So, as you know, we were escorting him. There were 6 of us. 3 in the front of the boat, 3 in the back. Lincoln Lyles, Charlie in the back. Myself, Bell, and Warner in the front. Tommy was at the tip of the boat while we were escorting him. He was taunting me. He wanted me to do something to him. And I will admit, I almost did. The truth is, Belle did do it. But it's on me because I said something before she did it that I think she took as in direct order. I told her, I looked to her and I said, I did not want to be a murderer. And she looked at me and she nodded. And maybe less than a minute later, the man was dead. I carried his body and threw it off the boat. Told him to turn it around. We went back. And I brought up the idea that we just admitted to the marshals that what exactly happened. And I was swayed not to do so. Now, this was a whole group thing. I don't know what they said in there. But we all agreed. So I don't know exactly what the fuck they're talking about in there, but that's exactly what happened. And
how were you swayed? And who did the swaying?
Well, all of them. I said we should bring this to the marshals and admit it. McQuarrie was a piece of shit. I wish I would have killed him, and if I did, I would have done it again. All right? He beheaded Fury, mutilated Roxanne. He deserved to die. I'm not sad about it. But the way it happened, I feel like, yes, we should have came to you right away. And yes, every single one of those folks in there swayed me not to. It wasn't just one person. So that's the whole truth. That's exactly what happened.
You willing to testify to such on the stand?
Indeed. Listen, this is the last bit of honor I got left. I don't have this badge anymore. I put it down. But at the very least, I could leave with some dignity, knowing that I did the right thing one last time.
So in which way did they sway? I don't understand this.
I wanted to go to y'all and just admit what happened. Just like I just did now. When I brought that to their attention, they said no. They all pleaded with me not to.
Even Bell and Warner?
Even them. All of them. And that's why I'm saying, I don't know what they've been saying in there, but I've seen the looks that they've been giving each other, and
let me ask you this. Why do you think Walsh and Lyles would be motivated to not tell? What do they have to gain by not saying something?
No idea. I know Lincoln hates Bell and Warner for various reasons. So I know why they would admit it, but the thing that confuses me is Lincoln and Lyles were really adamant about us keeping our mouth shut and sticking to a story.
Did you meet multiple times after the events of that night to discuss this?
We did. And
at any of those other meetings, did anyone else express a desire to come clean?
Besides me, no. Not that I can think of or remember. But I reckon everybody knew their lives were on the line. But my belief is that man deserved to die regardless. He got justice that day. I wish it was me. I fucking wish it was me. Because then those boys in there and girls wouldn't be risking their badges or their lives right now. Listen, they are great deputies. All 5 of them. I know I don't see Charlie in there, but they're not only some of my best friends, but they are great deputies. And yes, Tommy deserved to die. He mutilated and beheaded Fury. Should he have died by firing squad versus what happened to him? Maybe.
Well, here's the thing, Rambo. That's your opinion as a man.
I know.
You robbed Mr. McCreary of any chance at justice when you co-signed this shit. You might think that's justice. That's not.
I know.
That is setting your morals in favor of one person's vision of justice. Justice is blind.
And that's why I wanted to turn us in and admit it in the beginning. Now, this is all on me. Yeah, they swayed me, but I didn't have to be swayed. I should have just came to you either way. But like I said, those people in there are like my family, and I can't imagine turning on them. The only thing I could think to do is tell y'all the truth now and hope that y'all forgive them to an extent. Because I was the highest ranking lawman on that boat. So regardless of what they told me, I should have stepped forward and did the right thing. Hell, I should have arrested Bell right then and there. I was in shock. I think we all were. That's the truth, Marshals.
Heard about 8 different versions of the truth at this point, but we shall see.
Ain't that the damn truth? That's the real truth.
Well, I mean, that's the truth I'm going to tell, and that's staying. I
All
thought
right,
about lying
Rambo.
to you. I thought about lying to you and telling you I did it. But, not a very good liar. So here it is.
All right, ready for transport.
All right, do you want the
Disgraceful.
wagon or we just walking?
You bring the damn food?
I didn't get food. Rambo was supposed to bring food.
Did you bring food, Rambo?
I don't have anything. I have apples for my horse. That's it.
I have a can of canned beef. All right, ready these poor suckers for transport.
Oh, God damn it.
You okay, Marshall?
I said I was damn hungry.
There ain't no way. There ain't no fucking way he just
I
died
did.
from hunger.
I did give y'all some food right as you
There ain't no
tried.
fucking way. There ain't no fucking way he just died from hunger, dude. The Marshal.
Help me up already.
Let's get them all in.
Yeah.
Please escort them to the courtroom. I will make sure Miss Cassidy makes it in.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I'd like to brief the prisoners on conduct.
Brief away, Marshal.
I would like you all to understand clearly that if you edge past this line here within this courtroom, I will take it as you were escaping. And at that point, I have every right to issue lethal force. Do you understand?
Yes,
I
Marshal.
do.
Yes, Marshal.
Indeed.
You might want to step up a little. You live a little close to that line.
She's living on the line.
You ain't wrong.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and call this case into order then, since everybody seems ready to proceed. State, it is your floor first.
Thank you, Your Honor.
United States.
Thank you, Your Honor. Marshal Alfonso Clare representing the state. I also have as my my second Marshal Reeker. I will just begin with my opening statement, if that's all right.
Proceed.
We stand here today, Your Honor, because a man is dead. A man who was a criminal, but someone like everyone here who deserved justice, just like his victims. Those individuals did not receive justice. It was stolen from them. Tommy McCreary was shot in the head before he could be delivered to a court to stand trial for his heinous crimes. And the victims of these crimes received nothing by this, just dishonor and no closure. Mr. McCreary did not die by the hand of one defendant, but by all of them, the state posits. The defendants collectively are responsible for his death and conspired in some way to circumvent the law to achieve their own self-interest at the expense of a man's life. Throughout the display of evidence and witnesses today, I intend to show that regardless of who pulled the trigger, all individuals participated in murder or actively obstructed the whole process of justice to protect themselves and each other. In the end, they are all murderers and should be sentenced as such. And with that, I would like to call my first witness. That would be Dr. Love.
Before your witness takes the stand, can I just verify you charging all 4 of them with first-degree murder?
At this point,
All 5.
All 5.
All 5. Sorry.
Technically, it should be 6. But one
If
of them
facts come to light throughout the course of the trial that give way to lesser charges, the state is willing to re-evaluate.
Okay. I will note that down.
I'm sorry, did opposing counsel want to do their openings before I call my witness?
You
I'm
go
good with
ahead,
waiting
sir.
if they are. I don't know if they want to wait, but
we
I'll go whenever
wouldn't
they're
like. We might as well do them all up front, unless they're It's not allowed.
No, it's more than allowed. You want me to go first, or you guys want to do yours first?
Yes, sir. You go first. You up
All
there.
right. Your Honor, prestigious people of the court, we're here concerning an action of murder of one Tommy McCreary, an outlaw, a scoundrel, a criminal all around. But unfortunately, he was taken before the trial during an egregious act that happened on December 21st, 1899. Now, when you look at this as plain as day, you'll go, whoever pulled the trigger is guilty. But as we go through the trial here today, you'll see that there's a lot more to the story than just somebody getting killed. It's an act of deception, maybe some fear for life, maybe some betrayal going on. Today, the defense will show the whole, complete, and uncensored story of what happened on that day on that boat. Thank you.
Pardon, gentlemen. All right. Today, you will hear about a grave injustice. The unlawful execution of one Thomas McCreary. An act that not only violates the principles of justice, but also shatters the very foundation of the rule of law. The Pinkerton Detective Agency stand here not because we're complicit in this act, but because we witnessed it and have a duty to expose it. And those that do not wish it to be exposed have told lies against us. Myself, Agent Lincoln Walsh, my agent, Lewis Lyles, and another who could not be here today, Agent Charlie Davison, were asked to assist with the transportation of Thomas McCreary to Sisika to await trial for his wrongdoings to the Commonwealth. The mission was simple, but it was made to become a morally troubling and complex act of selfishness. On that journey, Under Sheriff Belle Cassidy took it upon herself to act out in self-belief that she should be the one to execute Thomas McCreary. The lack of respect for human rights is then furthermore tarnished when Deputy Justin Warner and Sheriff Wayne Rambo concealed the truth by writing a fabricated report in an attempt to prevent Under Sheriff Belle Cassidy from being held accountable for her actions. Part of our mission as Pinkerton agents is to provide reliable, protective services, which on that day we failed to do. We take accountability for not being able to protect Thomas McCreary in the moment of execution on that boat, but we will not take accountability for his murder. We agree that Thomas McCreary was an evil individual, but we must confront a powerful truth. Doing what is right is not dependent on the worthiness of the individual in question. Justice is not about who deserves it the most. It is about upholding the principles of law that protect us all. Even when faced with someone who has committed unspeakable acts, we are called to abide by the rule of law and not descend to their level of lawlessness ourselves. This is not about defending the character of Thomas McCreary, the prisoner who was unlawfully executed, but to rather highlight the actions of the Blackwater lawmen and women who betrayed their duty to uphold justice. That is what separates justice from vengeance, integrity from chaos, and humanity from brutality. At the end of this trial, you will see the Pinkerton Detective Agency as a unit who stood firm in their commitment to truth and justice. Thank you.
Mr. Rambo, did you have a statement you wanted to make? Or
Yes,
would you
Marshal.
like to wait? It's up to you if you want to do an opening.
I guess this is for myself. Tommy deserved to die. Get over it. That's it.
All right, with that, Your Honor, I think I'm ready to call my first witness.
All right. Go on ahead.
Would you like me to do the swearing, sir, or do you have someone else you'd prefer?
Do we have another lawman in here that can do the swearing?
Raker,
Not the...
could you state your full name for the record, miss?
Lola Love.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under the pains and penalties of perjury?
I do.
All right. Can you make sure you're yelling so everyone can hear you proper?
I am.
All right, perfect. Would you mind telling me a little bit about your occupation?
I am a senior doctor here in the Commonwealth.
All right. And on or around December 23rd, 24th, did you send a telegram to law enforcement informing them you had found a body?
I did on December 23rd, yes, sir.
Did you identify that body as Thomas McCreary?
I did.
Did you write a report about the inspection of the body belonging to Mr. McCreary?
I did.
Do you have that report with you?
I do.
Would you please present that to the judge?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Miss Love.
You're welcome. I believe you will find that report on page 34.
Do you have a copy that you're able to read while he has that in his hands?
I do.
All right. Would you mind reading out loud for the court your report?
Let me just...
Chat, I'm going to be quiet throughout most of this. All right? Just so you guys know. Thanks for the follows.
December 23rd, patient name Tommy McCreary. Location is taken to the undertaker's office in Rhodes. Injuries noted: gunshot to the back of the head, left arm torn off. Mr. McCreary was found on the beach northwest of Braithwaite Manor. Mr. McCreary was able to be identified based on a photograph with his name written on it. I held the photo next to his face and matched the photo, therefore identifying him. Upon looking over his injuries to determine cause of death, his left arm was torn off and there was a single gunshot wound to the back of his head. I concluded this to be Mr. McCreary's cause of death. It is uncertain about his arm. I was unable to determine if it was man-caused, animal, or if a boat had done that. Mr. McCreary appears to have been dead for at least a day. His body was wrapped in seaweed, which had been removed before being transported to the undertaker's office there in Rhodes.
All right. Your Honor, I would like to enter this witness as an expert witness, seeing as she is a senior doctor with the Surgeon General.
Any objections from the defense?
Not for me. I don't know if they do.
No,
You guys
Your
have any
Honor.
objections?
No, Your Honor.
All right.
All right. She's recognized as an expert witness.
All right. And in your expert opinion, Dr. Love, the injury that you described as a gunshot wound to the back of the head, does that denote murder to you?
In my opinion, yes, it does.
So you would say that Mr. McCreary's cause of death was murder?
I would.
All right. Thank you very much. I do not have any other questions at this time.
All right. Defense. We'll start with the lawyer, and then we can go for anyone else who has cross after that.
For me. All right. Miss Lola Love, correct?
Correct?
Can you? I think you stated it, but just to reiterate, how did you find the body? What led you to it?
There is a local who ran up and had said that somebody had needed help. I went to that call where I had discovered the body.
All right. And at that time, same thing, bullet hole in the head, arm torn off.
That is correct.
And do you have any estimate on time of death by chance? I don't know if you're a mortician by trade or not.
I'm not a mortician, but he had at least a day. The bare minimum.
And what day did you find the body?
December 23rd.
Okay, so at least the 22nd, maybe a little older, would have been when the murder happened.
Yes, sir.
All right, that's all I got for you.
We currently have no cross. However, she is also a witness I would like to call upon. My question is, do I ask her our questions now, or is this specifically for cross-examination after the marshal's questioning?
Well, typically cross-examination would only be the materials we've already covered, but I have no objection to allowing you to do your direct examination, so
Perhaps
long as
in
I don't have any objections.
Perhaps in the effort to save time?
Indeed.
All right.
The court will be open to this with no objections. Go ahead.
All right, then. Miss Lola, good to see you again.
Howdy.
Howdy. Were there any other doctors other than yourself involved in this investigation regarding the death of Thomas McCreary?
Upon discovery of the body, I was still a doctor at the time, and I had contacted a senior doctor, Jolene Miller, for her guidance.
And what was Jolene's guidance that she provided?
A thorough examination of the body and to send a telegram to law.
Do you
Which I did.
recall? Do you recall our conversation regarding your medical assessment?
I do.
Was there any effort made on the behalf of the Blackwater Law Department to discuss and cooperate with the medical investigation and assessment into Thomas McCreary's cause of death?
No, sir.
Do you recall telling me about a statement made to you by a former Blackwater deputy regarding the Blackwater Law Department and their possible agenda towards the suspicious death of Thomas McCreary?
I'm going to object on the fact that she can't answer what that person said. It would be hearsay.
Well, they said it to her.
No, that is incorrect.
Oh, all right then.
Oh.
I yield. No further questions then.
All right, State, do you have any recross or cross for what just was asked?
Nope, not unless Reeker does. Take that as a no.
I will take his silence as a no. All right, then Miss Love, you may step down.
Thank you.
All right, Lyles and Walsh, which one of you wants to go first?
I'll go first, Your Honor.
All right.
Marshal.
Y'all scoot over for him. Oh, there he is. All right. Can you state your full name for the record, please?
My full name is Louis Lyles.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God,
I
under the
swear.
pains and penalties of perjury?
I do.
right. You were there that night that Mr. McCreary was being transported to Cisco.
Yes.
Right? Yes or no? Yep. What did you see that night?
In regards to what?
What did you see that night on the boat?
Well, on that boat, I saw Dale Cassidy shoot Tommy McCreary in the back of the head on our way to Cisco.
And when did you report this shooting?
I reported this shooting to a justice alongside Lincoln Walsh, I believe 2 days after.
All right. And would that be Justice Porkers?
That would be, yes.
And did you prepare an investigation book to give Miss Porkers?
We gave her statements upon which we saw to get a warrant.
Okay. I have the book here. I'm going to hand it over to you to confirm it is indeed the same.
May I be able to look in it?
Yes. Let's. I'll go ahead and untie your restraint so you can look. Is this the same statement that you and Walsh delivered to Miss Porkers?
That is correct, yes.
Would you please read your statement for the record?
Yes, I can. Just give me one moment. Okay, I said, okay, Tommy McCreary on the day of the incident, Lincoln Walsh
Albert Copperpot and Charlie Davis and I entered Blackwater to make our presence known and engage with the community. While in town, we heard gunshots and rushed to the scene. Where we witnessed Wayne Rambo shoot Tommy McCreary. This occurred after McCreary was seen carrying Roxanne Carter into town over his shoulder. We observed the Blackwater Sheriff's Office detain McCreary and place him in a cell. At this point, the Pinkertons offered to escort McCreary to Siska Penitentiary by a boat, a service we routinely provide as the Pinkerton Detective Agency. Wayne Rambo authorized the arrangement, officially hiring us for the transport. The escort team consisted of Wayne Rambo, Justice Warner, Belle Cassidy, and us Pinkertons, Lincoln Walsh, who piloted the boat, with me, Lewis Lyles, stationed at the rear of the boat alongside him, and Charlie Davison positioned herself at the front with Rambo, Warner, and Cassidy. During the journey, Tommy McCreary repeatedly hurled vile and provocative insults at the Blackwater deputies. Noticing Wayne Rambo's visible frustration, I called him to the back of the boat and advised him to remain calm and allow the legal system to handle the matter. After our conversation, Rambo returned to the front of the vessel, approximately halfway to Siska. McCreary continued his verbal provocations. Belle Cassidy remarked sarcastically, "You enjoying the view there, Tommy?" That's when McCreary responded, "Oh yeah, lovely view." Cassidy then replied to that statement, "I'm glad because it's going to be the last view you ever see," before drawing her firearm and shooting McCreary in the back of the head. The single shot killed him instantly. Justin Warner then lifted McCreary's lifeless body and threw it into the water, stating goodbye and good riddance. Following this, Wayne Rambo ordered the Pinkertons to turn the boat around and return the Blackwater, which we did. And at the bottom it says, "I'm willing to testify in court."
So it's your sworn testimony that Mr. Warner is the one that pushed the body out of the boat.
Or his body out of the boat, yes, sir.
Okay. I don't believe I have any more questions at this time.
I do. Don't go anywhere.
You got to get cross-examined. Thank you. Thank you for the book back. I'll restrain you again. Sorry.
Mr. Lyles, do you know what the word perjury means?
I do, yes.
Can you explain it to the court real quick?
It'd be lying under oath.
Under oath. And you know that could fall under a warrant as well, right? That you could still perjure yourself on an arrest warrant that you give to a judge?
Sure, if the information's false.
Yeah, and you don't believe any of that information's false?
Nope, because none of it's false, and it's exactly how I tell it in the book.
Can you tell us your connection to Tommy McCreary?
I have no connection to Tommy McCreary. I've maybe arrested him a few times.
No. What about Ray Fury?
I do not know Ray. I can't answer on behalf of another person.
No, how do you feel about Ray Fury? Like, what's your connection to Ray Fury?
Oh, well, Ray Fury and I actually endorsed him to be sheriff of Strawberry a long, long time ago. Other than that, I didn't really talk to him.
So you endorsed him? Would you say you guys were close friends?
Not at all.
Then why would you endorse somebody who's not a close friend of yours? Seems weird to put your name to somebody you don't know and trust.
He had good values, and I think he could have made a good sheriff off his campaign.
Very strange to just endorse somebody without, having a good understanding of them.
A lot of people do that to politicians, you'd say. They put out a little,
they get to know them.
Campaigning. I mean, sure, but I've seen his campaign, or how it was, and I endorsed him off his campaign.
What about Wayne Rambo? What's your connection with Wayne Rambo?
Oh, I spoke to him a few times. I reckon it was a pretty good relationship. I'd come down the Blackwater, talk to him. He'd come up to Strawberry, or Valentine, and talk to me.
Would you consider you guys good friends?
I consider us friends, yeah.
Yeah. Would you lie for him?
I wouldn't lie for him, no.
So say, Wayne Rambo threw somebody off a boat, you would say it was somebody else.
No, I would say who threw it off the boat. Who the
then
person
why'd
who
you
threw
lie
it
in
off
your
the
warrant?
boat. I didn't, because Justin Warner's the one that threw him off the boat.
Objection. Bit argumentative here.
It's
Your Honor,
not cross-examination.
I think counsel is onto a good line of questioning, and I would like the opportunity to perhaps examine this the statement of perjury if Mr. Wayne Rambo wouldn't mind taking the stand for a moment to answer one or two questions.
Indeed.
I have no objections to that.
Well, all right. I object to that. It just seems a bit strange that you'd have two witnesses questioned at once.
Well, we can have Mr. Lau step to the side for the purpose of confirming his testimony.
Yeah, any questions that we are asking Wayne Rambo right now are limited to only regarding the perjury in question.
All right.
I'll yield to the marshal then.
Would you please say your full name for the record, sir?
Wayne Rambo, Marshal.
All right. Do you promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under the pains and penalties of perjury?
I do.
All right.
Seems like I'm the only one that really means to do that here today.
Mr. Lyles just testified about Miss Belle Cassidy shooting Mr. McCreary in the back of the head. That was true, was it not?
That was.
All right. Is it true that Warner is the one who then pushed his corpse over the body? Or
That is
over the
incorrect.
boat?
I was
Why
the
is
one.
that incorrect?
Because I was the one who picked up Tommy McCreary's body and smiled
tossed.
while I tossed it over the edge of the boat.
So your testimony is that Mr. Lyles' testimony was false just now in front of this court.
Indeed.
Do you have any reason to believe that he would have any reason to make that up?
Well, I don't know.
All right. That's all the questions I got, unless Counselor for the other defendants has questions.
I do have questions.
All right, just keep in mind that it is limited to what he has just stated.
Wayne, have you taken a look at the other statements in that book? Have you ever seen that book, To the Justice?
I don't believe so.
Is there a chance that we could read out the other statements in that book as well?
I'm going to object because we're talking about Louis Law's statement specifically here, which has been read out to the court.
I think it's pertinent.
I disagree.
I do not agree either. I think we are getting to the bottom of whether Mr. Lyles is a reliable witness, and my contention is that he is not, and any testimony he would be willing to offer to give today should be stricken.
I argue that if he has one minor detail that he may have not gotten right because he was at the rear of the boat, it shouldn't necessarily discount the rest of his testimony in
Minor
that book.
detail. He accused my client of covering up a murder.
I mean, your client
hiding
did
a
that
body
by
off-
creating a false report after the incident and not bringing
My
this to the
client didn't
proper
throw him-
authorities.
My client
right,
didn't throw
all
him
right.
over a boat.
So I want to get one thing straight here before we keep going. It's whether the perjury is real or not is I'm gonna look at everything for the totality and make a determination at the end. I'm not gonna be striking testimony right here, right now, but I will determine whether that testimony should be stricken from the record at the very end of the trial.
I understand. My only argument is that if the man was mistaken about one small detail of which shadowy figure he just watched push somebody over a boat, then I don't think it should automatically discount him, especially with his long tenure as a sheriff former and a lawman current.
Well,
He's not reliable enough. He shouldn't be put in a warrant.
And he certainly did not identify any shadowy figure. He identified Mr. Warner.
Directly.
All right. I understand. It's just my argument.
Well, I have no further questions for Mr. Rambo unless anyone else does.
Nor do I.
All right.
Your Honor, permission. Oh, I'm sorry. It was your questioning.
Yeah. Can you explain to us what a Pinkerton is?
A Pinkerton is a special agent that operates in doing security, prisoner escorts, investigations, and sorts of that. Highly skilled and uses a bunch of different techniques in their investigations, in our investigation.
Employed by who?
Employed by the Pinkertons.
So you have no jurisdiction anywhere, no legal right to do anything.
We have a badge under Valentine.
Is that sanctioned by the U.S. Marshals? Who were
Sanctioned by all the sheriffs that wrote off on it during a sheriff meeting.
So you got people gallivanting around instead of doing their actual job as a sheriff, is what you're telling me.
You're badgering.
It's my cross-examination. It's my cross-examination.
You're making that speculation. Objection, speculation.
No, I asked him a question.
That wasn't a question. That was a statement.
I said, so we have deputies gallivanting around instead of doing their duty as a deputy.
You ended
That's a
that statement
question.
with a statement,
can't
inflection
answer
of
for
a
others.
statement. That is not a
Question.
I can't answer for others. You asked what others are doing. I don't know.
Well, you're a Pinkerton.
I'm not doing what you're saying, but you're asking me if other deputies are doing it. I wouldn't be able to answer that. That is
you doing that?
speculation.
How long have you been a Pinkerton?
Been at Pinkerton for, I would say, about a month.
And how many investigations have you done?
Well, current investigations, we have about 4 going, and this one included. So, yeah, 4.
So in 1 month, this whole group of Pinkertons have done 4 investigations under the guise of being deputies for the Valentine Law Office.
Well, that's where we get our badge, but it's under the sanction of all the sheriffs that signed off on it at the sheriff meeting, sure, yeah.
Was that ever sanctioned by the U.S. Marshal Office?
It was officially submitted to the marshal's office, but it was signed off by the sheriffs.
So you guys are kind of just doing whatever the hell you want.
Nope, we're doing investigations as lawmen.
Investigating other sheriff's offices without the inclusion of the U.S. Marshals?
No, the marshals were contacted. Actually, they were directed what happened by telegram.
Well, you said this warrant came in on what, the 24th, 25th? And you wanted to, from what I understand, expedite it even.
Well, you're asking me 2 questions, so pick one.
All right.
Yeah, objection.
When was it?
Compound
When was
question.
It? Yeah, I already restated. When was that warrant submitted?
I believe it was around those dates, yeah. It was a busy holiday. I won't be able to recall the exact date.
And what was the purpose of the warrant?
To take in Bale Cassidy for the murder of Tommy McCreary.
Well, why just Bill Cassidy? Why not Justin Warner and Wayne Rambo?
They were included in the statements. It's whatever the justice wanted to press, but we were looking to get the warrant for the murder.
So you have people who are covering up a murder, according to you, and you're only pushing for the murder for some reason. Seems like poor police work.
Speculation, objection.
Badgering as well.
Yeah, I'd like that stricken from the
You can
record.
badger a little bit while you're on cross-examination.
Yeah, it's just a statement made by you, though. It's your opinion.
Yeah.
Speculation.
Do you want
I'd like
the
that
answer, or are you
stricken.
just going off to the side?
Oh, I'm going off the side. It's your
It wasn't a
buddy's
question,
turn to-
Lyles.
Okay. I'm going to sustain anything that was not a question, but we can move on to if you want to cross-examine them now.
All right. Lyles, when you say that this was signed off by the sheriffs, were there any marshals present or any marshals on duty performing marshal duties during that time?
There was not that I knew of or had connection to, although I did hear that Marshal Leclerc was somewhere in the county, but I never saw him myself.
Do you recall what the protocol was in order to bring matters of importance like this?
Well, from being law, it's if I can't get a marshal, I'd go to a justice and they would get a hold of a marshal.
Is that what you did?
That is what the Pinkerton agency did, yes.
Was there ever any issue with the validity of the Pinkerton agency when it came to the officiation agreed upon by all of the sheriffs in the county?
There was not, no.
Did we provide the correct paperwork and proposal to those sheriffs and give them sufficient time to deliberate?
We did, yes.
Did we make a proposal to the federal government which still awaits an answer?
We did, yes.
No further question.
May I ask a couple additional questions, Your Honor?
Yes, you may.
All right. I would also like to ask for permission to treat the witnesses hostile, seeing as I do believe they perjured themselves on the stand.
Any objections from the defense?
None from me.
Of course I object to that. I don't believe he committed perjury.
Well, let's see if he starts answering my questions then.
Yeah, we'll start it out without hostile, but if we're not getting anywhere, then we'll go back to the motion.
All right. You had just testified that the only person that was on the warrant was Miss Belle Cassidy. You wanted to bring her in for murder. Is that correct?
Well, that's correct for the warrant, but they were all included in the statements to the justice, yeah.
Right, but the warrant was specifically for Belle Cassidy.
Yes, it was.
All right. Are you aware that Lincoln Walsh and Belle Cassidy go way back?
What's the relevance?
Objection
I believe
or
it's quite
relevance?
relevant, Your Honor.
I'm gonna overrule the objection.
Are you aware that Belle Cassidy and Mr. Warner testified at a trial in which Lincoln Walsh was found guilty of grave robbing?
Again, I mean, what's the
answer the
relevance?
question, yes or no.
Yeah, he was charged with misdemeanor grave robbery.
You ever heard Mr. Walsh disparage Miss Bell Cassidy or Mr. Warner?
Myself, no.
You aware that he is a little bit of bad blood and might have reason to target Miss Cassidy?
Objection,
I mean,
speculation.
No further questions, Your Honor.
I'll
I got
sustain
one.
that objection.
Is
Yeah.
that the end of the cross-examination?
I believe so. Then yeah, you can question him.
Loose Lives, do you believe at the time of my employment alongside Bell Cassidy and Strawberry way back last year that I did any wrongdoings or showed any favoritism or disfavoritism towards any of the lawmen inside of my department?
I wouldn't be able to answer that. I wasn't in your department.
Have you ever heard of anything like that while you were sheriff in
Your
Valentine?
Honor,
just to
objection,
the east?
speculation.
It's not speculation. I'm just
And
asking him what
hearsay.
he's heard.
No, I would say it's also hearsay. I'm gonna sustain that objection.
All right. Understood. I have no further questions.
I think the state is done with this witness, Your Honor.
All right, then you may step down, Mr. Lyles.
All right. Mr. Walsh, would you like to take the stand?
Yes, sir.
All right, please state your full name for the court record.
Lincoln Walsh.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under the pains and penalties of perjury?
I do.
All right. You heard all of Mr. Lyle's testimony earlier. Do you stand by what he said?
Not entirely.
All right. What exactly do you dispute in what he stated in court?
I did not see who tossed the body off because I was operating the boat.
All right. That's your testimony, though. That doesn't contradict what he just said on the stand, because he said he did see.
Okay. What
Is
was
that
your question?
correct?
Could you repeat the actual question again?
I said, what is it about his testimony that you don't agree with?
It's not that I don't agree with that part. Perhaps I misunderstood you. It's just not part of my testimony.
All right. I'm going to undo your cuffs here, and I'm going to hand you this here book so you can read your statement. Does that sound all right?
It does.
All right. Please confirm that is your statement, and then if you wouldn't mind reading it into the court record.
It is. I, Lincoln Walsh, lead agent of the Pinkerton Detective Agency, was hired by the Black.
I'm sorry. Could we pause for one moment? I need to speak with Marshal Rigger.
Of course.
When are you addressing the Smex cult? Do you hear me now?
What the fuck?
What the?
The hell?
I'm sorry. Please continue with your statements.
Yes, sir. I, Lincoln Walsh, lead agent of the Pinkerton Detective Agency, was hired by the Blackwater Sheriff's Department to transport prisoner Thomas McCreary by boat from Blackwater to Sissica Penitentiary. Me and my fellow agents operated the craft while the Blackwater Deputy Justin Warner, under Sheriff Bell Cassidy and Sheriff Wayne Rambo, monitored the prisoner. The waters were calm and the ride was going smooth. Thomas McCreary began talking to the Blackwater lawmen and began antagonizing them with stories of his deeds. After some back and forth, Deputy Bell then asked Thomas McCreary if he was enjoying the view, to which he responded that he was. She then stated that she was glad he was enjoying it because it would be the last view he ever saw, before pulling her revolver from her holster and discharging a single round into the back of Thomas McCreary's head. His body was then thrown into the calm waters by the Blackwater lawmen. and the Pinkertons were asked to return the boat to Blackwater. We did so, and upon arrival, the Blackwater lawman met with a justice on the docks and began filing their reports. The Pinkertons returned to Valentine to discuss the matter and outline the proper steps and measures to prevent such a thing from happening again. The above statements are true, and I would gladly testify under oath in the court of law. Lincoln Walsh, lead agent, Pinkerton Detective Agency.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Walsh.
Yes, sir.
Is it not true that you harbor resentments against Mr. Warner and Miss Cassidy over their participation in the court trial that resulted in your guilty plea?
It is not true.
So you say that you have a good relationship with them?
I would not say that.
How would you describe your relationship?
I would describe our relationship as non-existent, only under professional circumstances. We work as lawmen together if need be, from Valentine to Blackwater.
All right. And was there any specific reason that y'all decided to just list Belle Cassidy on the initial warrant and not anyone else in the Blackwater Law Department for charges?
In my mind, I was unsure of whether or not this woman was the sole actor or whether they were conspiring. I left that up to the justices to determine. If they wanted to pursue an investigation into the matter, perhaps maybe she was holding something above their head and pressuring them to go along, or whether they all premeditated it, I was not sure. I was focusing solely on the deed of murder.
But is it not a Pinkerton's job to conduct investigations just like this one?
It is, but since I was involved so closely, I did not deem it wise, and so we decided to pass it on to the justices.
All right, I would like that noted for the record. At this time, I will yield to the other counsel.
All right. So I'm going to ask you a similar question that I asked Louis Lyles. What's your connection to Tommy McCreary?
No connection whatsoever.
What about Ray Fury?
Other than having worked together in the past, and he was the previous sheriff of Valentine before me, and we were acquaintances, maybe slight friends at best.
Not friends at best.
He was always very tentative because we saw each other as two, how should I say, alpha rams on the same mountainside. But we worked together well. We did. I had no problems with him as a lawman other than the fact that he slept a lot.
And how did you react to find out about his death?
I didn't react much. We as lawmen take this job knowing what can possibly happen, and he had the title of the Bulldog of Blackwater for a reason.
So,
Dog doesn't stop until it's dead.
Do you think it's the job of the Pinkertons to investigate other sheriff's departments?
If asked to do so by the proper authorities, perhaps.
And what proper authorities asked you to investigate this one?
I'm sorry? Can you repeat that question?
What proper authorities prompted you to investigate the Blackwater Sheriff's Office?
We do not have an open investigation into this other than the fact that we wanted to give our statements forth and seek justice for what happened. We do not have any notes taken. The only reason why I contacted the justices was to give them our statements and to cooperate completely. I did not know where it would go from there. Hell, I didn't even know the marshals would show up and bring us along for the arrest.
All right. Between the time of the murder and the time of your arrest, how many times did you meet with Wayne Rambo?
I'd say maybe twice at most.
And what
he
were you
came up to
discussing?
Valentine, discussing mostly law matters.
What kind of law matters?
Just local law matters, gangs that are roaming the countryside, patrol routes, how to fill in times and schedules, just most of the basic and generic things there. And at the time, I can't say as an investigator, I wasn't trying to get a feel for his frame of mind over the subject, but I did not clue him into anything that we were doing because
You didn't bring it up at all.
He brought it up.
And what did you guys discuss it when he brought it up?
He discussed being stressed out about it, and I told him that what Belle did was terrible. I asked him if everything is all right with him, I inquired about his health. I inquired about his safety. I inquired about his frame of mind.
All right.
He was my
And
friend
was-
after all. I'd say he still is, depending on what he says here today.
Oh, so if he tells the truth, you're not going to be his friend anymore. Is that what you're telling the courts?
That's ridiculous, sir.
Speculation, Your Honor.
Not speculation. I'm asking him. It's a yes/no answer.
If he tells the truth, yes. But what is the truth? That's what we're all here to decide. You're smart enough to know that.
So you're just telling the courts that if he tells the truth, you're not going to be his friend anymore. Why is that?
Is that a problem? I didn't say that. I said if he tells the truth, I will still be his friend.
I asked,
Your Honor,
if he tells the truth
relevance.
today, will you still consider him a friend? And you said yes.
I guess I misspoke. I was trying to figure out the relevance of the question as I was answering it. But the answer is, if he tells the truth, yes. That was the point of me saying, depending upon whether or not what he says today.
So Wayne Rambo is your friend. You clarified that now. Is there a reason why you didn't specifically list him in your warrant?
Like I said, I believe this was covered already. Sounds like the same question All Claire asked me.
Your
I'm
Honor, I'd like
asking-
to strike down that line of questioning regarding his friendship with Rambo after the matters of this case for relevance.
Your Honor, it's extremely relevant.
I'd argue it's not,
well,
as we're trying to seek
cover-
justice for a
he-
murder.
He specifically didn't list who the person who threw him over the boat was, who was Rambo by Rambo's own testimony.
I
It's
want to make
extremely
something very clear to you, sir.
Hold on. So, based on the testimony, he was saying he was unclear on who was thrown over the boat because he couldn't tell based on his report. Correct, Mr. Ed?
Correct.
Okay. So,
And
I
I'm
think
trying
the
to
whole
figure out.
you're trying to paint a picture or link between his friendship with Wayne Rambo and him not being able to recall. I'm just making
Correct.
sure I'm hitting all the dots here.
Correct.
That's speculation. It's complete speculation. I was operating the vehicle at the time. That was the cause. I've already stated that. There's no further need for you to
Then why did you
speculate
place it
on
in your
why.
warrant?
I asked and answered for that.
It was not in my warrant.
Mr. Auclair,
initially.
you had a statement as well for this.
We made. I want to be very clear that the warrant that the statement we gave. I'm sorry.
Mr. Walsh, very politely, shut the fuck up for a second.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Auclair, you had a statement that you were wanting to make as well. on this.
I recant. I have an additional follow-up question after all this, but I'm just watching the fireworks right now.
So Ed, what are you trying to seek with this this friendship between
Well,
Rambo?
I'm trying to see why. You have Lewis Lyle saying it was Justin Warner, and now he's saying it was a Blackwater sheriff. But if he could
Excuse me.
see,
Your
Well,
Honor,
he
that's
was
not what was
deputy.
said.
Blackwater
deputy.
Lawman.
Yes,
So
Lawman.
Blackwater
Lawman.
Lawman was his exact words in his report.
But he knew everyone who was on that boat, so it was either Wayne Rambo or Justin Warner.
Or could have been
he
Miss
was
Cassidy.
operating the
It's-
boat.
that's-
No, because he said he saw Miss Cassidy shoot, so he would have known if Miss Cassidy was the one who walked up there. He had the line of sight of Miss Cassidy.
That's not true. That's not what I saw. How do you
Why
know
don't you
that?
read-
You weren't
read your
there.
warrant
That's
off again?
speculation.
Why don't you read
Strike
off your
all
warrant
this down,
again?
Your
I'd
Honor.
like to object. This man is very argumentative.
I do have perhaps something that might help.
All right, Mr. Auclair.
Yesterday, I did take two of the defendants there down to a pond, and we tested out recreating a diagram of where everyone would have been standing on the boat, the exact same boat that they were on in question the night of the murder. From what we determined, there was a open line of sight from every position on that boat to where the decedent would have been standing. So the idea that because he was operating the boat, he was unable to see is a little bit beyond.
That's not what I said in my
Beyond reason.
statement. That's not what I stated. I stated I did not see because I was operating the craft. There are many things to look at when you're operating a craft that doesn't have any safety railings on it, and you have 6 people on board the boat.
Can you read your warrant then again?
If you hand me that book back, I will absolutely read it
Can
for you
please,
again.
Marshall?
Yeah, let's get him to restate it so that way we're all clear on exactly what was stated in this report, warrant, whatever we're calling it.
Would you like me to read the entire statement again?
Yes, please. Your part.
I, Lincoln Walsh, lead agent of the Pinkerton Detective Agency, was hired by the Blackwater Sheriff's Department to transport prisoner Thomas McCreary by boat from Blackwater to Sisika Penitentiary. Me and my fellow agents operated the craft while the Blackwater Deputy Justin Warner, under Sheriff Bill Cassidy and Sheriff Wayne Rambo, monitored the prisoner. The waters were calm and the ride was going smooth. Thomas McCreary began talking to the Blackwater lawmen and began antagonizing them with stories of his deeds. After some back and forth, Deputy Bell then asked Thomas McCreary if he was enjoying the view, to which he responded that he was. She then stated that she was glad he was enjoying it because it would be the last view he ever saw, before pulling her revolver from her holster and discharging a single round into the back of Thomas McCreary's head. His body was then thrown into the calm waters by the Blackwater lawman, and the Pinkertons were asked to return the boat to Blackwater. We did so, and upon arrival, the Blackwater lawmen met with the justice on the docks and began filing their reports. The Pinkertons returned to Valentine to discuss the matter and outline the proper steps and measures to prevent such a thing from happening again. The above statements are true, and I would gladly testify under oath in a court of law. Lincoln Walsh, Lead Agent, Pinkerton Detective Agency.
Now, before anyone else says anything, I want to clarify: is it the Blackwater lawman or lawmen?
Lawman, plural. Plural.
Plural, lawmen.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Carrying on then. By your own admission, you just said that those statements were true and that Bill Cassidy is the one who shot Tommy McCreary, correct?
That is correct.
And how do you know they're true?
Because I witnessed her shoot Thomas McCreary.
You just said you couldn't see her.
That's not what I said in that
Your
statement. You need to read
Your Honor,
the statement.
When I
he's asked the
questioned him
question
and I
multiple
asked him if he was
times.
able to see Bill
You
Cassidy
did
shoot,
state you
he
couldn't
said no.
see.
That's not what I
He has
That's
stated
not
that
what
he
I
couldn't
said.
see
Perjured
him
himself
throw the
again on
body
the
under the
That's
boat.
not what I said. That is not what the statement says. Can I have
No,
that
not
book
what the
back all
statement
clear?
said. It's what you said
No,
on
no,
the
no.
stand.
We're talking about what you said on the stand.
Wait.
The statement did say
I
you
said
did not
I
see
did not
her shoot.
see. That's not what I said.
not what he said,
Hold
Your
on,
Honor.
It is.
gentlemen. I'd like to object here because this is getting crazy. What I said was that I did not see who threw the body over. That was the beginning of your line of questioning.
No,
that was where
I
you
can,
started.
I can rephrase
hold on,
the line
hold
of
on. I would
questioning for you
like
so
to
I
just.
can back it perfectly for you, if you'd like, and explain exactly where you
You've
went wrong
rephrased
there.
it multiple times
No,
at
I'm not
this point,
rephrasing
and
it.
I
Hold
feel
on,
like
hold
what
on,
you're
hold on,
doing
hold on.
is
Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's start over with what you saw on the boat,
my
and what you can recall,
All right, as per
and
my
that way we go from
statement.
there.
As per my statement, Deputy Bill Cassidy shot Thomas McCreary. I saw that. As far as it comes to who dumped his body in the water, I did not see that because I was operating the boat. I think that is clear. If you, Your Honor, if you read that statement, I believe you would find that to be clear.
No, I'm just getting it clear on the record so we can move on from here
I understand.
going forward.
I understand,
Now-
but I also believe you would also find it to be clear when read. Yes.
Now, Ed, ask your questioning from here with that being his most recent testimony and record.
Before we move
all-
on, Honor,
with
can
all
I
due-
can I ask what's on the record? What you have written down from what he just said?
I have his statement written down. Exactly
Okay,
what he said.
and it is
that-
understood in the thing that he saw the murder but did not see the body thrown over because he was operating the boat.
based on his statements currently, yes, that is what is understood.
Okay, thank you.
So when I asked why you didn't list Rambo and Warner, you said Blackwater Lawman, when there's only those two, and you said, well, there's also Belle Cassidy, and I said, so you could see her when she shot, and you said no. Is that true or false?
That is false. You misunderstood, sir.
I don't think I did. I think you had a slip of the
That's
tongue.
speculation.
Argumentative too.
Very argumentative. I
Once
object
again,
to
my
this line of questioning.
cross-examination.
It can be objected to.
I'm going to overrule the objection. It is what you stated at one point, but we're moving on to he did see the shooting, but he did not see
That is
who
not.
threw over.
But that's not my statement. If he yells at me and asks me 3 questions at once, and while my counsel is
I understand.
objecting to it,
That's why we redid your testimony to get it clarified.
I did not say that I could not see under Sheriff Bell. I did not say that. If you'd like to ask me again, I can state it for you clearly.
Well, I'll go back to my
Statement
original
states it
question.
clearly. It is the crux of our case and why we
I'll-
brought the justices.
I'll ask my question again then. The original question. Why did you not list which specific lawman?
Because I could not. Well, excuse me. Which specific lawman? What?
Threw him over the boat.
Because I was operating the boat in that moment and did not see it with my own eyes.
Are you familiar where Wayne Rambo was standing when this happened? when the bullet was fired?
I believe I am. Yes,
Where
I
was he
saw the
standing?
bullet fired. He was standing to the right, Bell Cassidy's right hand.
So you could see him.
At the time the bullet was fired, yes.
All right, and then what did he do?
I do not know after that. Like I said, I was operating the craft.
So a bullet goes off and you just decide to stop paying attention?
Absolutely not. I slowed the
Speculation.
boat down.
That's not speculation.
Not speculation. He would be able to recall that himself.
The answer to that question is I was operating the craft.
So you're supposed to be this elite investigator, but when something goes wrong, you stop paying attention to what's going on around you.
That's speculation.
That's a question.
That's not true. I was doing my job. I wasn't investigating at the time. I witnessed what I witnessed, and what I witnessed is what I brought and wrote in my statement. Nothing less and nothing more.
It seems very shaky, but I'll pass
You
on to the
seem
next.
very shaky.
Thank you.
You get your
Time to
law
move.
degree.
All right. Do we have any more questions for Mr. Walsh?
I do,
Second
Your Honor.
news.
All right.
Now, Lincoln Walsh, while you were operating the boat, did Wayne Rambo tell you to stop the boat?
Yes.
Now, does this boat that you were on have kind of a single story and then a lifted hull?
It does. The hole in the center is raised, I'd say about 3 feet.
Now, while the boat was stopped, where could you see the positioning of Bale Cassidy and Wayne Rambo?
While the boat was stopped,
While you
could
saw,
not- I could not see the positioning while I was stopping the boat.
okay, while Bale Cassidy shot,
I just want to make this clear too. I was operating the boat in a seated position.
all right, Lincoln Walsh, would you say that Bale Cassidy was on the hull of the boat?
I would say yes, she was on the raised part.
Would you also say Wayne Rambo was on the raised part of the hull?
He was as well on the raised part in the center to her right.
So when the boat was completely stopped, and Bale Cassidy allegedly shot Tommy McCreary, you were able to see her and Wayne Rambo on the top of the hull.
Yes, she shot him before the boat was stopped. She shot him. He asked to stop the boat, and yes, they were still up there.
No further
At the
questions,
time.
Your Honor.
I have a follow-up question, and then just one,
All right.
and then we can dismiss him.
You may proceed.
All right. Mr. Walsh, did you, Mr. Lyles, Wayne Rambo, Mr. Warner, and Mr. Cassidy ever meet again to discuss the events of the night in question?
I believe they came to Valentine and brought the events up to us. Yes.
And what was the nature of that discussion?
They were, from what I gathered, they were poking around to see where our heads were and how we felt about the situation. But of course, since we were already moving to contact the justices, we did not
Did you
speak much about the matter.
did you advise them not to come forward at any time?
I did not. As a matter of fact, I even incentivized Wayne to do so and questioned what was going on in his mental health and if everything was all right in Blackwater.
All right. No further questions, Your Honor.
All right. Anyone else on the defense have questions for Mr. Walsh?
No, Your
Negative.
Honor.
All right, Mr. Walsh, you may step down.
This time, I would like to call Bale Cassidy. Please state your name for the record.
Belle Cassidy.
All right, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under the pains and penalties of perjury?
I do.
Miss Cassidy, is it true that you delivered a confession to guilt last night to Marshal Reeker?
Yes, I did.
Will you explain exactly what happened that night on the boat?
Yes. I had woken up for the evening, and walked into the office to where I saw Tommy McCreary and ourselves and former Sheriff William Rambo pacing the floors. But before I can be debriefed on anything that was happening, I was told that West Elizabeth was in my hands. Then Tommy McCreary spoke up and stated he would like me on that boat. Walked outside and
So
saw.
You would say that you were given an order.
Yes, sir.
All right. Continue.
I walked outside and saw that Justin Warner was already armed and ready to go, and the 3 Valentine deputies, at the time I understood them to be under sheriffs Walsh and Lyles and Deputy Charlie, who had offered and insisted that we take the prisoner via boat to Sisika. When boarding the boat, I was the only one who did not have a weapon drawn. We spent some time trying to organize ourselves, and we took off from the docks, where Tommy McCreary decided to start hurling insults and nasty comments towards mostly Wayne, trying to cause a reaction. It was very obvious that Wayne was upset, and I placed a hand on him to try to ground him at the time, which seemed to have worked. He had calmed himself, and Tommy continued doing what he was doing, which is when Warner shot a warning shot at Tommy's feet and told him to be quiet. Tommy continued on what he was doing, and Wayne got visibly upset again. He was called to the back of the boat, had a discussion I could not hear, and returned. He still seemed on edge, and Tommy started to describe the events of what happened to Ray Fury, the former deputy who was delivered deceased and beheaded to our law office. When Wayne began to show physical signs, such as shaking and pulling his hatchet, gripping his hand around it, Tommy McCreary decided to start to very vividly describe about how he wanted to be a bulldog like Fury, and how dogs will eat anything, and recounted how he decided to eat part of Roxanne's finger in front of her. When Wayne at this time turned to me, and I could feel the mood on the boat shift. He said, "I don't want to be a murderer, Belle."
When he said that, what did you take that to mean?
I took that as well, several different things. It was a heat of a moment type thing. Took it as an order. Took it as him trying to be better. Took it as a plea that if I didn't do something, he would. Took it as a fear. There was a slew of emotions in my head at the time where I couldn't rightfully say it was anything but.
What did you do after?
I raised my arm and shot Tommy McCreary in the back of the head.
Did you say all that stuff about the nice view?
I did. It was to alleviate attention. But before, I asked him if he was enjoying the view as a form of small talk to try to break tension.
All right. Did you say who pushed Mr. McCreary's body off of the boat?
Yes, Wayne Rambo picked up his lifeless body and tossed him over the boat after he had asked Lincoln Walsh to stop the boat, and the boat was at a full stop.
Was Mr. Walsh still piloting the boat at that time?
He had stopped the boat. I was not looking behind me, so I do not know if he was actively piloting or if he was paying attention.
Fair enough. And what happened after all this?
After that, and the boat started back up because Wayne said to turn it around. Charlie Davison said we took him to Sisika out loud. That's the plan. We took him to Sisika. The rest of the ride was completely quiet.
So your testimony is that one of the Pinkertons is responsible for creating the cover story for Mr. McCreary's murder.
The original story, which then turned into a different one, correct?
And did Mr. Walsh and Mr. Lyles participate in the fabrication of this here falsity?
Yes, over multiple meetings that we've all had.
You did hear that he testified you met in Valentine. Do you recall that meeting?
Yes, we met in the Valentine Church the day that telegram was sent out by Dr. Love.
And what was the outcome of that meeting?
We had met in the church, and it was stated that we are to stick to the same story and keep our mouths shut. Nothing would come from it if we stick together and stayed quiet.
All right. So Mr. Walsh and Mr. Lyles participated in pressuring you to maintain this secret.
Yes, sir.
Did you ever have any misgivings about this? Did you ever want to come forward?
Yes, sir.
Why did you not?
When it happened, I was in shock that I put a bullet in the back of a man's head. No matter what type of man he was. I felt that guilt build, and when we got to shore, I had a conversation and said I wanted to come forward. I was told not to and to be quiet, which I did.
And who told you not to?
Originally, it was Wayne Rambo, my sheriff.
Do you believe he may have asked you to do that to protect you?
He could have.
Objection, speculation.
Fair enough.
It's sustained.
Do you have any reason to believe that Mr. Walsh and Mr. Lyles have any bad blood towards you?
Myself and Lincoln have what would be considered a jaded past to some. I reckon I was one of his deputies last year in Strawberry, where there were several instances that he was charged with grave robbing, and soon after put his badge down due to other circumstances. And it's been stated multiple times to me and around me that
Objection, Honor, hearsay.
Yeah, let's just stick to the facts.
Yes.
Okay.
Sustained.
So, would you say that Warner has a good relationship with Mr. Walsh?
Absolutely not.
Have you ever been told anything by Mr. Warner or Mr. Walsh?
By Warner himself?
Right, I'm sure he can testify to that later.
Yes, sir.
Do you think it makes sense that the Pinkertons, while colluding with all y'all, saw a great opportunity to get revenge on you for your past, I guess what they might consider transgressions against them?
Objection, speculation.
Objection calls for a conclusion.
Okay. Let me get the question one more time for you, Mr. Auclair, and I'll note all the objections.
All right. I'll go ahead and shave it down a little bit. Do you have any reason to believe that Mr. Walsh and Mr. Lyles would try to pinpoint you and Warner as the main suspects?
Objection, speculation.
No, she's restating her own
He's
recollection
using the
of what
word
might have happened.
believe. That is not true.
Yes,
he is not.
it doesn't
using
matter.
The word.
You can believe.
Excuse me, sir.
As long as she has fact to back it up.
Are you the judge? I'm objecting
No,
speculation.
that's my client,
Judge?
so I'm allowed to counter it.
Judge,
Okay.
He
I'm gonna
uses the
overrule.
word believe.
She can state her own personal belief. She's not stating on what anybody else's belief is.
It's still
relevant, Your Honor.
speculation. A belief is speculation. I believe that
I
snakes
believe it's
fly.
Not if it's backed by fact.
Your Honor, may I have a moment to argue on my own behalf?
That's what we're here
Yeah,
to
you may,
determine
Mr.
what is
I
fact.
believe that this is extremely relevant towards painting a broader narrative that the Pinkertons here were not just complicit in this murder, but they were also using this as an opportunity to get revenge on someone who had harmed them in the past.
And I
they
bel-
have and that backs up the reason why they perjured themselves on the stand earlier and said that Mr. Warner was the one who pushed the body into the swamp when that was not the case. They are colluding together to lie and make a mockery of this court.
That last statement is speculation, but everything that you're trying to state to the judge is for the reasoning why you want to continue a line of questioning can also be said about them.
Do you know any other objection other than speculation?
Okay.
I'm not speaking to you, sir.
I'm gonna allow the questioning to continue. I don't see speculation in her own personal belief.
Well, I would also allow you to count that same reasoning against us. It could be used against us as well.
Then when you bring up your case in chief, you could do the same thing and bring up anything that you see like that.
I understand. I just didn't want it to be objected to on grounds of speculation there.
Well, Mr. Walsh, you did make a big to-do about the truth and justice earlier, and I think we are doing exactly what it is you were pointing out. So I believe we all have our sides of the story to tell. That don't make it any less true.
I don't disagree with your principles, Marshal.
All right. Would you mind answering the question, Miss Cassidy?
I'm sorry, could you repeat it for me?
Do you have any reason to believe that Mr. Walsh and Mr. Lyles would pinpoint you and Warner as the main suspects in this murder investigation?
Yes.
Outside of the fact that you did do it?
Yes.
All right. And what reason would that be?
They have a very close relationship with my former sheriff, Wayne Rambo, and those past transgressions between myself and Warner and Lincoln.
So when they told you to wait and not come forward, do you believe it was because they were trying to gather information in order to paint a picture of you and Warner as being the main conspirators and save their friend Rambo from any sort of trouble?
That is my belief.
All right. No further questions, Your Honor.
May I ask if I'd be able to bring Lyles and myself back up to the stand to be allowed to ask the same questions from the same angle as you said we could, since we have already been on the stand?
On your direct, you're welcome to.
All right. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm
here.
asking the judge. Could this gentleman stop speaking for the judge? Is that possible?
I have law experience.
Yeah,
so you
Judge,
clearly
come
don't.
on.
I have law experience as well.
Understand that he's also stating he's not objecting to it, is what he's stating. Because if he's providing an objection to it, that would make it, more difficult for you to come up. But if he's saying no, that's fine. He's saying I'm not objecting.
I apologize.
Mr. Claire, do you have the same stance of non-objecting, or do you have an objection to them coming up and being as similar?
I do recall that we earlier agreed that if we had the same witnesses on our list, that we might as well condense it down into one session instead of multiple. But for the purposes of answering one question, I suppose I would not be an objection.
It would be limited to just that scope of what they're
it's the
bringing
same,
up.
exactly the same scope, because the shoe fits right on the other foot. I believe it's speculation.
Well, I might have offered that perhaps instead of getting up here just to answer under oath, you just enter that into your closing statement. And
Absolutely
make it
not.
part of
I'd
your
like to be
narrative.
afforded the same opportunity as you.
I have nothing further to say. I leave it in your hands, Your Honor.
I believe will allow you back up to in a very limited scope to provide, what you're stating that you're looking to now ask now that this has been brought up.
It's going to be the exact same questions he just asked her.
Whatever you may need. Ed, the floor is yours for cross.
All right. I'd like to note that he said the exact same questions, by the way.
Yes. Please note
Like
that.
word for word.
That's correct. Well, not exactly like that. Pertaining to him, obviously. The man's name is different.
Law is a very precise trade, my friend.
You are disingenuine, sir. Probably
I'm
why
very
you were behind
genuine.
bars
It's a
the other
genuine
night.
article.
Let's proceed with cross-examination, please.
All right. Hey, Miss Cassidy. How you doing?
I could be better.
Can you tell the courts why you decided to come forward yesterday?
I didn't think it fair that anybody would be served injustice for an act that I committed.
And how important to you was being the undersheriff of West Elizabeth?
Very important. Took a lot of pride in what I did.
And you're pretty close with Wayne Rambo, you'd say?
Yes, he would at times call me his sister.
All right. Was he ever afraid of getting violent?
No.
Can you state for the court what his usual catchphrase is?
I kill outlaws.
So he kills outlaws. Was Tommy McCreary an outlaw?
Yes, sir.
So why would he be afraid to kill him?
I can't rightfully answer that.
So did that seem odd to you when he said that to you?
It did at the time, and I never saw him as a man to say a statement like that in the manner of which he did.
Are you typically a pretty violent person?
I would say not.
And you'd have people back you up on that, you think?
I believe so.
So why'd you do it then?
Felt like I had to.
What was making you feel that way?
There were three people standing behind me that had just had a conversation with Wayne, and he looked very agitated during the ride, to which his demeanor changed, and it frightened me.
And just to highlight it for the record, you didn't want to go on that boat, right?
Absolutely not.
And you were ordered to?
Yes, sir.
All right. I have no further questions for this witness.
Miles, would you like to go first?
How you doing today, Bill Cassidy?
Could be better. How about yourself?
Doing well. Now, you said that there was 3 people behind. Could you name the 3 people who were behind you when he was called back to the back of the boat?
Yes, sir. It was yourself, Louis Lyles, Lincoln Walsh, and Charlie Davidson.
And you did say you were unable to hear what was said behind you, correct?
Correct.
Now, before the boat ride, did you have any conversations with Wayne Rambo, Justin Warner, Lincoln Walsh, myself, or Charlie Davidson in regards to the planning of the murder that happened on the boat?
No.
So there was no conspiracy beforehand?
No, sir.
Would you say this was an act of just impulsion on your part?
I'm going to object on mischaracterizing previous testimony.
I'm asking her if it was impulsive, the shooting.
She already testified that she believed she was under pressure and that she believed it was a direct order from her sheriff.
Fair enough. I concede. All right. Now, you said that Wayne Rambo told you not to come forward.
Yes, sir.
Did he say anything else during that conversation?
During the original conversation, he stated that he wanted to turn himself in my stead, which I said no, and told him I needed to take the blame for what I did, which then I was told, do not go forward and say that I was the one who did it.
You consider yourself and Rambo pretty close, correct?
Yes, sir, as I stated.
Now, would you consider yourself and Justin Warner pretty close?
Yes, sir.
with that question asked, have you and Justin Warner ever been in a relationship?
Yes, sir. Last year.
Your honor relevance.
I'm building the foundation to my next question.
I'll withdraw.
Okay. Go ahead.
Judge, all right. Now, you say you had a relationship, you would say boyfriend, girlfriend, correct?
Purely physical in the start of last year, which then developed, but soon after, but before he became sheriff of Strawberry, what was ended.
Okay. Would you say that gives you motive to cover up anything regarding him in this situation?
No, sir.
Okay. So on the record, you and him had a physical relationship, correct?
Yes, sir. Which developed to something more, like I stated.
Okay. May I call Lincoln to ask any more questions on our behalf? As I am cuffed and can't read our notes.
Yes.
Do you need your book back?
No, that's all right. Miss Bell,
Yes.
you, the report that was made about this particular instance, Tommy McCreary's death,
Yes.
who wrote that report?
Justin Warner.
Could you please repeat that?
Justin Warner.
So Deputy Justin Warner
Correct.
is the one who wrote the report
Correct.
about Tommy McCreary's death.
Correct.
I'd like that report entered into evidence, Your Honor.
Do we have the report here?
I do, but I'm having a hard time.
I don't have it.
Seeing it on this
seen it,
page.
Your Honor, but the state is not going to be objecting to any sort of narrative that demonstrates that Mr. Warner did in fact enter the report. We're not disputing that as a fact. So I don't really. I mean, if you want to enter it into evidence, that's fine, but we're
Yeah,
not going to be
of
disputing
course.
that fact.
Okay.
Great. You stated that Rambo not wanting to kill an outlaw was odd. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Is it odd for a lawman to not want to kill an outlaw, but to seek proper justice?
No, sir.
No further questions.
Anyone else on the defense have questions for Miss Cassidy?
No, Your Honor.
Any redirect from you, Mr. Auclair?
No, but I would like to reserve the right to at a later time if need be.
What about the
Understood.
damn Smexco?
Oh, I do have one question.
Go ahead. One question.
Miss Bell Cassidy,
Yes, sir.
have you ever or are you currently in a Schmeck's cult?
No, sir. I do not fuck.
So you not being in a Schmeck's cult kind of makes that whole line of questioning.
Objection, Your Honor. Smex's cult.
The fuck? If she were in a Schmeck's cult, she would have reason to lie for Rambo. But seeing as she's testifying she's not in a Schmeck's cult, I believe that should go towards proving her testimony is true and faithful. That's all.
I mean, anyone can say they're in a Smex's cult.
Miss
why would you
Cassidy,
wanna
you
be?
could step down.
Thank you, Your
That's
Honor.
not going to be entered, correct, Judge?
I
I would like that entered into the record.
I'd like that strike down.
on what
They have no
grounds?
grounds?
Relevance. A sex cult. Come on.
They
explained the
painted the
relevance.
physical relationship between her and Justin Warner.
Okay, then I have a request.
It was more than physical. It wasn't just sex.
I have a request.
Do you know that because you were
What's
in
your
the Schmeck's
request?
cult? Well,
No, sir. No, she stated that. No.
well, the witness has left the stand, so there's no more time for examination. Can I call my next witness?
Hold on. Lyles, what is your request?
Can I reserve that? I'll be back.
Okay. You may call your next witness.
I believe this will be the final witness for the state, Mr. Wayne Rambo.
All right.
Get up there, bud.
Pardon me.
Permission to be uncuffed for this? Don't worry, I ain't gonna run.
All right, sir. Would you please state your full name for the court today?
Wayne Rambo.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under the pains and penalties of perjury?
I do, unfortunately.
All right. Is it not true, Mr. Rambo, that today, approximately 15 minutes before the outset of this trial, you approached myself and Marshal Ricker to deliver a confession?
I did.
Would you please deliver your confession to the court today?
All right. So, Pinkertons did indeed offer their services to help us escort Tommy to Sisika. We were going for the death penalty. Got on that boat. 3 of us in front, 3 of us in back. To be fair, Charlie was moving about the boat, so she could have been in front. Sometimes she could have been in the rear. Me and Belle were on top in the middle. There was a little raised part. We were sitting up there. About halfway to our destination, Tommy's going off and he's antagonizing me. And I wanted to kill him. I came down there close too. It is true. Lyles called me to the rear of the boat to calm me down. He saw me getting irritated. He gave me good advice. He said, let justice serve properly. Something like that. I went back to the front and Tommy just kept antagonizing me, and I didn't even notice it, but I did pull my hatchet. I didn't even realize it was in my hand. Then I looked over to my left where Belle was standing. I whispered to her, I don't want to be a murderer.
I'm going to stop you there real quick. You heard Miss Cassidy's testimony earlier.
I did.
Do you deny that the way in which you delivered that statement may have been interpreted by her as an order to carry out an execution?
I do not deny it. In fact, I've been disappointed in myself ever since then because I sincerely believe that she interpreted that as an order to take him out before I did.
And you kind of have a reputation as being a outlaw hunter and killer, is that not correct?
That is true.
So if you had killed Mr. McCreary, would you have any reason to lie about it?
No. If I had done it myself, I would have smiled, resuscitated him if I couldn't do it again. Then I would have turned myself in.
All right. So what happened after you delivered that statement to Miss Belle Cassidy?
She put her hand on my shoulder to calm my nerves down after I said that to her. I holstered my hatchet. I don't know, maybe 60 seconds went by. And Belle says what she says. She says, how's the view there, Tommy? He responds that it's beautiful, it's gorgeous, something like that. And she proceeds to say, because it's going to be the last view you fucking see. And at that moment, I thought, you know, it's because we're taking him to Sisika to be executed, right? But then I heard her revolver unholster. I watched it raise. Before I could react, he was gone. He was dead on the boat. And yeah, I was in shock. I think we all were. And I went up to the front of the boat. I said, stop the boat, to Lincoln. I yelled it. I picked up that piece of shit and I threw him over the fucking edge, right off St. Denis, or at least close to it. And I smiled while I did it. Because fuck him. That man tortured Roxanne, ate her flesh, and beheaded Fury, a deputy. As far as I'm concerned, he deserved the worst death. That was too fucking easy for him. So I told Lincoln, turn the boat around. And it was a quiet ride back. When we got back.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
On the ride back, did Miss Davidson ever say anything about?
She did.
So you confirm what Miss Belle Cassidy said in her testimony?
Yeah, Miss Davidson did say that. So he made it to Sisika or something like that.
And did Lyles and Walsh participate in the fabrication of this false narrative?
We all did. And that's the truth.
Every single one of us is at fault here. We came back. We had several discussions, and I even brought up to everybody in the circle. First, I brought up the idea that let me take the blame for it. It was a no. I said, fine, let's confess to the marshals and tell them exactly how it happened. Because I thought Tommy was a piece of shit. And I figured, you know what, maybe with all his horrible crimes, maybe this could be considered justice. And everybody in that circle told me no. So I was the highest ranking lawman that day, and I should have done the right thing from the get-go. But I was swayed. I'm going to say something here if I can speak freely.
By all
Your
means,
Honor.
sir.
Okay. Every single one of those deputies over there, regardless of what all of y'all might think of them, are great deputies. My friendship with them may be destroyed after this, but they deserve their badges. And yes, Bell did something that put us all in a shit position. Did Tommy deserve to die? Sure. Did he deserve to die the right way? Sure. But it's my fault. This is on me. I was the highest ranking lawman on that boat, and I should have did what was right from the get-go. All I ask is that you consider that these people here, my friends, my family, my fellow lawmen, they are indeed great deputies. And I don't know why personal shit got in the way of that. But I just ask that you consider that. Send me away. That's it.
And did you order Mr. Warner to falsify a police report?
We all agreed upon it. We all agreed on a story. We were all told by each other, not just one person, to memorize the story and to stick to it. Several occasions I met with the group, and I met with Lincoln, by myself at one point on a porch, and to confirm that everybody were on the same page.
So were you ever aware that Mr. Walsh and Mr. Lyles were compiling evidence and information and statements in order to put Bill Cassidy behind bars?
I was not. I was not until today.
Do you find it poignant that, as we have discussed here in court, she was the only one that was being targeted as a result of that warrant, and not yourself or yourself primarily, I suppose?
I did.
Why do you think that that's interesting?
Well, because me and Mr. Walsh, that man's like a brother to me. Now, maybe not so much after this day, but we fought alongside each other for a very long time, and I consider him family.
We've already established that y'all would lie to keep this little ruse going, but do you think that Mr. Walsh would lie in order to protect you because he would rather that you be innocent than Bill Cassidy?
It is possible. The last conversation I had with Lincoln about this situation, he was adamant that he was not going to go down for Bell. I don't know what he was insinuating, but that was the first time I got an idea of maybe, just maybe, they might have been planning something.
All right. Last question. Are you or have you ever been in a smash cult?
I didn't even know what the fuck that word was until 10 minutes ago. So, absolutely not. I am a virgin.
Praise be. No further questions, Your Honor.
Any cross-examination from any defense?
I think I got a question.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Mr. Rambo.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, 1 second here. Why did you tell Miss Cassie to not go turn herself in?
Well, it wasn't just a me thing. We all agreed on a story.
All
So
of you
she-
guys, being you, Warner, and Bell, or everyone is in
Everybody on that boat. We all agreed. And when she brought that up to me, I said, don't do it. And I proposed the idea that, you know what? I'll take the hit. Let me turn myself in.
And what did Miss Cassidy say to that?
She was adamant that I do not do that.
So she didn't want you to take the fall for her crime.
She did not.
All right.
Anyone else?
Yes.
All right.
Yes. Sorry. Wayne,
Lincoln.
knowing what you know about the circumstances of last year and my sheriff tenure in Strawberry and what had happened with all that, would you say that I might have reason to be extremely concerned and possibly fearful of my life while being on a boat, having witnessed Belle Cassidy just execute a prisoner in cold blood?
Yes. I do. Do I think that they would have actually...
Why? I don't need any more than that.
All
Why?
right. Well, I know that your relationship with them and their relationship with you, there isn't much of one. And after what happened in Strawberry last year, and knowing how you feel about their involvement in you losing your badge and such last year, I understand that you would have a concern.
Why I might be afraid in that moment.
I do.
Not that I was, but why one might
Exactly. I
perhaps follow suit with a conspiracy being formed in order to make it to shore safely.
Perhaps. I'm not going to deny it. It might be.
Do you know Thomas McCreary to have ever harmed me or any of my immediate family?
No, but I sure damn know he wanted you dead.
I mean, but has he ever touched me? Has he ever
Not
come
that I
for
know
me?
of. Not that I know of.
Has he ever touched Charlie?
Not that I know of.
Let me ask you a question.
All right.
If you were witness to a murder of a man that has never harmed you, a murder in which you have no motive for, would you have reason to cover it up? As a lawman with a badge.
You know,
would you?
A month ago I would have said yeah. But now, no. Not at all.
Did you give Deputy Belle Cassidy a verbal and direct order to execute Thomas McCreary?
Objection on compound question.
You asked one question.
It's one question.
There's an and in there.
A verbal and direct. It's a description of the order.
A direct order can be nonverbal as well.
It's one question.
I'm going to overrule for simplicity.
All right. What was the question one more time, please?
Did you give Deputy Under Sheriff Belle Cassidy a verbal and direct order to execute Thomas McCreary?
I believe she took what I said as a direct order, but that was not my intention.
But did you give her a direct order? Did you say, Deputy Belle Cassidy, I order you to execute this man now?
I did not.
Could you do me a favor? I'm going to hand you a book. I'd like you to turn the page 3 times, I reckon.
All right.
You will see a...
Which book is this? What evidence is this that you're handing off to this
This
witness?
is my second telegram to Justice Porkers following up on our initial inquiry.
Is this in the record?
It is.
I would like it to be in the record. It is.
It was sent to y'all.
It was sent to the Justice, to Justice Porker specifically after our deliberation. Do you see that there?
Hold on. Is this something Mr. Rambo would even have any knowledge about?
No, I'm just asking him to read it out loud.
Mr. Rambo...
He cannot confirm the veracity of this evidence, and therefore I think it should not be entered.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree here. Mr. Rambo has no knowledge of whether this is the actual telegram or anything, so he won't be able
I
to
understand.
speak to it.
It is a copy of the telegram. I put it in that book. Is there a way I could just simply admit it into evidence and state it out loud here? Then perhaps
you can submit it to me, and I can read it into evidence.
I'll give it to you.
Yeah,
Your Honor.
Thank you.
Would you be able to read it out loud? I do need that book back, though. Some notes are in there if possible. It is I think you turn the page about 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, something like that. It's the one directed to Justice Porkers. I'd like it to be read aloud for the court if possible.
Okay. I'm going to read this aloud and then we can make any objections on it afterwards, okay? It starts, I'm quoting here as follows. Justice Porkers, has there been any progress on the matters of the warrant for arrest that we spoke of? After more deliberation with several sheriffs, I would like to push for the additional warrants for arrest of both Sheriff Wayne Rambo and Deputy Justice Warner. They have obviously been conspiring to cover up the execution of Thomas McCreary, having not come forward this far with the truth. It very well may have been premeditated by the entire Department of Blackwater. Time is of the essence. Thank you and the best. Lincoln Walsh, Lead Agent, PDA.
Appreciate that, Your Honor.
I think I'm going to object on a couple grounds. One, I do not believe is the U.S. Marshal's Office CC'd in that telegram there.
This was before the Marshal's Office was included.
Okay. Well, this is evidence that the Marshals has not had access to up until this point.
Justice Porkers
but the
informed us
justice-
you were informed of everything forwarded to
did.
you.
I only have the book of statements. I do not have any messages from Mrs. Porkers. I have not met with Mrs. Porkers. None of us have discussed any of this trial with Mrs. Porkers at all. So
I have a telegram stating otherwise.
Well, I do not have said telegram that she sent us.
I can get a copy of that for you. I believe there's a machine just next door.
Until Miss Porkers or somebody else can verify, we can't reasonably admit this into evidence then.
Wouldn't we be able to verify if I have an actual telegram from her? Nobody can forge. It maybe can be forged, but it's not.
I will allow, I will not object to the entry of this, but only on the caveat that the court recognized that this is counter to previous testimony made, that they only issued the warrant, especially when they came to the marshals themselves, was only for Bale Cassidy.
May I
and
counter
so if they
that?
had intentions to add these other names, we have been discussing that very issue throughout this entire trial, and this is the first time they choose to bring this up.
I'd like to counter that. You asked us at the time, our initial request for the warrant at the time. You did not ask throughout the entire process. We have seeked that. And again, I would like to state that the justice in the telegram that I would like to admit, which is an official telegram from her, she stated that she gave you all information. And so we assume that her reply would include the warrant for both Deputy Warner and Sheriff Rambo and Deputy Bell.
All right.
Your Honor, I'd like to point out that I specifically asked, while asking Mr. Walsh here, why the thing only went out for Miss Cassidy and not for Wayne Rambo
at the initial
request.
And
for
they
warrant.
never said that they put another warrant out.
You did not ask You did not ask that question.
So you're being disingenuous.
You didn't ask.
That is not true. You didn't ask the question. That's speculation being disingenuous. You have to ask the question. Did you ever ask me if we ever did at any point?
Mr. Walsh,
why did you
if I hear you say
that's not
speculation at the wrong time again, I might have to smack
I'm
you.
so sorry. I'll take
That
the
is your
smack. I'm
favorite word
learning.
of the day.
I'll get it tattooed on me. I promise, sir. I apologize.
Your Honor, I specifically asked them, why
I'm
did
not
you put it out for Bell Cassidy and not for Justin Warner and Wayne Rambo?
Because at the time we put it in the hands of the justices, and then as my second telegram
So
to
they
her
chose
says,
not to answer the question properly.
Exactly,
They chose to
absolutely
disclose
not
this
true.
information.
That's not true.
It's 100% true.
You're
You're leaving out that
I almost said it again, Your Honor.
You purposely left out that you rewrote the warrant again to include them after the fact.
Your question was
That is not
vague.
true. Your question is extremely vague, and you were not direct, and now you
How is
are
that
trying
vague?
to
I
walk
asked
that
why
back.
you didn't put a warrant out for the two of them, and then you did put a warrant out for the
I
two of
said the initial warrant was for Bell Cassidy. That's what you said as well.
He's also
order in the goddamn
Come on. All right. Mr. Auclair, did you ever recall asking at any time if they pushed any further charges on anybody else?
I don't think I asked that question specifically, but I did ask why the other two were not listed, and we did get responses to that. If they had at a later point been listed, I presume that testimony would have come out when I was asking that line of question. This is on
The
it.
question was direct, and I said at the time, that was my statement here in court. At the time, no, because we put it in the hands of the justices. If we were to seek further, it would be up to them, and thus I sent this telegram to her. Whether or not the actual warrant for arrest that was given to you, marshals, had both of them on it, I do not know. I was not privy to that document. But what she did tell me in an official telegram is that she had shared any and all information with you. So why would I have any reason to believe that this did not get to you?
Mr. Walsh, you got a fucking set of lungs on you because that was all one fucking breath.
I'm sorry, sir.
Now,
By his own admittance, if I may, he just said that he left it up to the justices if they want to push more,
yeah,
which
I
means
think
he
I'm
did
going
it.
with you. We're going to
At
the same
the
place. Ed.
time.
You're not losing, so shut up.
I'm sorry.
Now, Mr. Walsh, your statements in court were that you gave this warrant with the charges and left it up to the justices, and that was it. You never made any other mentions that you had any other pushings of this further charges or telling the justice, hey, you should proceed with with these two as well.
I understand.
And
I
you
was not
even
asked
stated
that
under
question.
oath that you did not conduct any other investigations.
I did not.
But you just said in that telegram that you conducted further investigations and had reason to
not the
believe
word I
that
said.
the
It was-
Blackwater Department. What else
It
would you
said
call it?
deliberations. The sheriffs were advising us to send another telegram, and so
Your
we
Honor,
did.
They are trying to mince
We weren't
words for you to
investigating
confuse the court
anything.
at this point.
It's not.
I'm not mincing words. It says right there, deliberation. It's written on paper.
After more deliberation with several sheriffs, I would like to push for the additional warrants for arrest of both sheriffs.
That's correct.
Well, if you yourself are not conducting an investigation, why the fuck are you pushing any charges anywhere?
They just advised us to potentially open the umbrella, I suppose, which is why you gentlemen were asking us why we wouldn't include them. We were
positive that any deliberation represents further investigation by nature of the conversation.
Well,
then you
perhaps
will
I
get the
used the wrong word there. We were advised by several sheriffs to include them in the warrant. Same way that I suppose you guys are questioning why we didn't. They questioned the same thing and advised us to send up a follow-up telegram.
I question
don't
a
know.
lot more than just why you. First of all, I've been questioned this whole time why you brought all of this to a justice and why you've been operating outside of having marshal's jurisdiction and
There was
approval.
no marshals, Your Honor.
We were directed by
Your
our
Honor,
sheriff to
that we're gonna get to that point later, and that's a discussion I'll have with Marshal Reeker and Marshal Alclair.
Yes,
Your
sir.
Honor, might I respectfully request that we put this line of whatever the fuck we're in to an end, and then move on to the final questions.
May I have that book back, Your Honor, if possible? It's just got some pertinent notes.
I'm gonna take copy down of this note so that way I have it in my record just for now.
Yes, sir.
But understand how this looks about you not bringing up any of this the whole time you've been questioned until this point here now.
I apologize. Like I said, I was. If you read, can I get a copy of the Justice Telegram, because she was very clear with me that she had shared everything with the marshal's office. I thought you were all aware of this second follow-up telegram. Is that possible? I think it's pertinent to the situation.
I would suggest that perhaps because Mr. Wayne Rambo cannot testify to those facts and does not have any knowledge of that information, that you conclude your questioning of Mr. Rambo. We can take a short recess where you can go acquire this telegram, and we can make a determination from there.
With the marshal escorting you.
Yes, please. Yes, I have no further questions for you, Wayne.
All right.
Brief recess so that can all get handled, and anyone can use
Can
the
someone
outhouse or
escort
anything.
him? Because I need to take a minute to sit down.
Anybody got some
Big ass
fucking
neck.
food?
Can I have a drink?
Is Rambo still on the stand, or did we wave that through?
Were we done testifying?
I had no further question. I thought they were done with his. So
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
the state will not be calling any further witnesses at this time, but I will reserve my closing for after everyone's made their case.
Okay.
Perfect.
And now, state, after having the ability to review the telegram, let me pass you a copy of this. Yeah, Ed. Ed, review that, and then if anybody has any objections to this for admitting both of these into evidence, make them.
Oh, are you still waiting on somebody? I don't see.
Mr.
Oh,
O'Clair,
there's
any
Rick.
objection to the telegrams?
I have no objection to the entry of this. I just really have no words, I suppose. I will get to those in my closing statement.
All right, wonderful. We'll be admitting them into the evidence. So now you said you have no further witnesses. Defense, do you have any witnesses that you want to call as for direct?
Yes, I do, but I also have a question.
Okay.
Since we have two different defense here, will I be doing cross-examination to their witness after I'm done, or will I be doing direct to their witness when I'm done? When they call up their witnesses.
I would say you'd probably be crossing their witnesses.
I just wanted to make sure.
it appears to be that there's conflicts of interest between the Blackwater deputies and the Pinkertons.
Perfect. All right, I'll be calling up Justin Warner then. Do you mind swearing him in, Marshal?
Yes. Would you mind stating your full name for the record?
Justin Warner.
And do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under the pains and penalties of perjury?
I do swear.
So sworn.
So I'll start off with something simple. Were you on the boat that day?
I was.
Where were you on the boat?
I was at the front of the boat,
Looking in which direction?
looking towards Tommy McCreary, he was also at the bow of the boat, which is the front.
All right, so you're looking toward him. So when the shot went off, you didn't see who shot?
No, I couldn't have. The shot came from behind me.
Okie dokie. And so that went down. What did you do after the shot went off?
After the shot went off, I kept a hold of my long arm. I had a Lancaster repeater that I was holding. I observed the rest of what everybody else had, well, sorry, not everybody, what Bell and Wayne Rambo had said that they did. The boat turned around, went back to shore. We had the meeting that Rambo and everybody was talking about. Everybody wanted to keep quiet and not say anything.
Mm-hmm. What? And you wrote that report?
I did write that report.
Why?
In order to stick to what everybody else wanted to and not tip anybody else off that I might have come forward to anybody about it.
All right. Tip anyone off. How did you feel writing that report?
I didn't like it.
Then why'd you do it?
Like I said, just to be under the guise that I wasn't going out of the direction of what everybody else in that group had wanted.
All right. And did you ever get out of that rut of being afraid of doing what everyone wanted there?
I did, and I sent a telegram stating as such to the marshals and the judiciary.
And has that been confirmed by anybody in this court?
During my apprehension in Blackwater, Marshal Reeker asked me questions from the telegram that would only confirm that I knew since I sent it.
All right.
Your
And
Honor, I just want to state for the record that the marshal's office does verify the provenance of this evidence.
All right.
Now, can you do you have what you said in that telegram memorized, or do you need to read it off?
I would need to have it read off to me, unfortunately, because it was a while ago.
I do
You
have
wouldn't
it
happen to have
here.
it on you? Oh,
I can hand it
appreciate
to the justice if you'd like me to.
Yeah, or if he's okay with.
You hand it to the witness so he can verify
witness.
that that's correct, and he can read it off.
Perfect.
Oh shit, I might not be able to. I can read it out loud. Is that okay?
Yeah. If he's okay with that, and he can just confirm or deny. Are you okay with that, Your Honor?
Yep, that's fine.
All right. I have from sender unknown recipients, the U.S. Marshals and the Judiciary. I do not know who to talk to about this, so I am going to detail this as much as possible. Does that sound correct, sir?
Correct.
All right, I will continue then. There was a telegram that came through the LEO from Lola Love, telegram ID here, saying there was a deceased body. It was Tommy McCreary, and he had a gunshot wound to the back of his head. He was detailed to be eaten by gators. When I looked at the report, he was supposed to be in Shizuoka awaiting a fair trial and fair trial and just trial, and he was arrested by Blackwater Law and taken there by them. Yes, I am LEO, and no, I will not reveal who I am because of the fear that I will be treated the same way. Please look into this for the sake of all the Commonwealth.
Did anyone but you know you sent that telegram?
No, I didn't want to tell anybody else.
Why?
Well, like I said in that telegram, for fear that I would end up possibly like McCreary.
You didn't even tell Belle Cassidy?
Not even her.
Why not? I thought you guys were pretty close.
We are. However, this was something that I wanted to make sure got handled the right way, which is also why I did not interfere with anything else.
And was that your way to report this to the marshals, even though they weren't around at the time?
It was.
All right. That's all I have for you.
Shall I?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Justin, you stated that you sent an anonymous telegram to the powers that be
This is correct.
regarding this situation.
I did, yes.
Why would you send that telegram anonymously if it's only to the powers that be?
That is a good question, but it is still due to the fact that I was waiting until they came around and made themselves known that there was an investigation.
So you're admitting that the marshals hadn't really made themselves known and weren't conducting any business in the county
Not
at
known
the
to
time,
me.
is that correct?
Not known to me.
Did you send this anonymous telegram before or after the body was found by a Rhodes doctor and an investigation was opened by the Rhodes Law Department? I want to remind you that you're under oath.
I believe this is asked and answered as a result of the telegram itself mentioning Dr. Love.
So the answer to that question is after the body was found by a Rhodes doctor and the investigation was launched by the Department of Roads. Is that correct?
That would be correct.
No further questions.
Mr. Lyles, do you have anything?
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
Mr. Rambo?
I do not, Your Honor.
Mr. Marshal Auclair?
Just a quick question for you. In the deliberations y'all did to come up with a fabricated narrative of the events of that night, were Lincoln, Walsh, and Lyles participating in that discussion actively?
Yes.
Did you know at any time that they were investigating you?
I did not.
All right, I have no further questions. Oh, wait, one more. Are you or have you ever been in a Schmeck's cult?
No.
I'll remind you, you're under oath.
Yeah, I know. No, I've never been in a Schmeck's cult.
Your Honor, I have evidence to prove that he's lying on the stand.
What the?
I'm just kidding. I
shit.
retract that. We're done with the
All
witness.
right.
I have a question for Recross.
All right.
Mr. Warner, do all deputies have access to that telegram for the marshals to send them things?
And means like any deputy could send a marshal a telegram?
Correct.
That is correct. Anybody in the Commonwealth can send a marshal a telegram.
Oh, really? So they don't even need to be around to, contact them or give them information.
Correct.
Thank you very much. That's all I have for that witness, and that will be my only witness. And then I'll be going cross on anything else.
Understood. You may step down.
Thank you, Justice.
Walsh, Lyles, or Rambo, you guys decide who wants to go first, calling any witnesses you have.
You got any witnesses, Rambo?
Or, sorry.
No, no witnesses for me. Actually, you know what? One witness. If I may.
All right, who might that be?
Roxanne Carter.
Is Miss Carter present here today?
She is.
Yes, sir.
All right, Miss Carter, please approach.
Surprise witness.
Pardon me.
Please state your full name for the record.
Roxanne Carter.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under the pains and penalties of perjury?
I do.
She's so sworn, you may proceed, Rambo.
All right. Roxanne, I know you hate me. All right, I'm going to ask you some questions.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy. How would you describe Tommy McCreary?
Malicious, murderous individual.
Okay. And was Fury a good friend of yours?
He was like my brother.
He was.
Yes, sir.
Now, my next question. Do you have any reason to believe that what I said on the stand was a lie?
No.
Are you happy he's dead?
In a way, yes. In a way, no.
I understand that. All these deputies here behind me, would you agree or disagree that they're good deputies, despite their shortcomings?
Yes and no.
Any ones in particular you would say are good versus bad deputies?
One in particular that you know that
Which
we had
one?
an encounter last year.
Which one was that?
Lincoln Walsh.
And why is that?
I don't know. Never had a really steady good relationship, even as a deputy as well. And I felt like I was always getting docked down to when I spoke the truth.
Okay. Well, that's all I have. Anybody else?
I
Questions
would.
from me.
Howdy, Roxanne.
Howdy.
Now, were you recently fired from the Blackwater Sheriff's Office?
Unfortunately, yes.
Who was the individual who fired you?
Rambo.
Now, did he have a conversation with you in regards to the firing? Was it face to face? Actually, I'll concede. I'll ask the one question first. Did he have a conversation with you while firing you?
While firing me? No.
Okay, so could you recall the events of you being fired?
On the docks, having conversations about what is right, what is wrong, and what you should be doing the right thing. And then he looks at me and goes, by the way, Roxanne, you're fired, with no explanation.
Correction, I said you're fucking fired.
Oh, excuse me.
Would you consider that a knee-jerk reaction?
Yes, very much.
From your personal experiences with Rambo, is he one to make knee-jerk reactions?
Oh, many, many, many of them.
In the capacity of law, would he make knee-jerk reactions?
Can you please more clarify on that situation?
If you and Rambo were on a situation, would he sometimes do before thinking?
Yes.
Now, if Rambo ever expressed to you how he feels about the people he cares about?
Many times.
Could you give me one example, or where he has told you that in particular?
Fury.
Could you recall what he said?
Not word for word, but I know he had a lot of respect for that man.
Okay, so if anyone of his family in Blackwater was threatened, you think he would react in a violent way?
Yes, he would.
So would you consider him a violent person?
Not really, because, I mean, he does have a good heart, but he doesn't think before doing.
That's all, Your Honor.
All right. Walsh, anything from you?
No, sir. No, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Alclair, do you have any cross-examination for this witness?
I do not, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Rambo, any redirect?
Nope, that's about it for me.
All right, Miss Roxanne, you can step down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Mr. Rambo, you said you have no other witnesses?
Well, I'd like to call one more, and this will be my last.
Okay.
Sheriff Leroy Skinny.
Is Mr. Skinny here today? Okay.
Yeah, you can't see him. He's low to the ground, but he's there.
A little short. Is that him? But that was a boy.
All right. Please state your name for the court.
Leroy Skinny.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under the pains and penalties of perjury?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
So smart.
Can you stand on the lift? I can't see him.
All right.
Thank you.
Howdy, Leroy.
How you doing, Rainbow?
It's gonna be better. I have a question for you. Tell the truth. For how long have you known that Lincoln and Lyles and Charlie were going to the marshals about all this?
I found out 4 days ago. Between 3 and 5 days ago, somewhere in there.
All right.
I'm pretty busy nowadays, for those that don't know.
And did you send a telegram to the marshals about it yourself or anything like that?
I did. Once they told me their plans, they said, Sheriff, you know, we lied to you originally out of fear with your relationship with Wayne. I said, okay, well, get on with it, boys. What do you got to tell me? They told me. And they said, well, Sheriff, your word may carry more than just, you know, Lincoln Walsh and Lewis Lyles to the marshals. You might get their ear a little bit quicker than we would. So, yeah, I sent the marshals a telegram saying I needed to speak with them immediately. The next day, they was at my doorstep.
All right. So why is it that why didn't you reach out to me and just tell me? Why didn't you try to get me to do the right thing? I thought we were brothers after all.
We is, Wayne. I will always consider you my brother. You know that, and I hope you know that. For the last 2 weeks, I've had many conversations with you. Some good, some bad. But you've done a few things in the last weeks, if you can recall.
Indeed.
That I did not agree with, because you changed the dynamic that we once had. After a while, I just said to myself, maybe that boy's just lost. And maybe I just need to step back and just let him do his thing. So I did. And I kind of stopped going down to Blackwater.
Why did you stop coming down to Blackwater? Because of me or because of something else?
I mean, to be frank, I told you, you crossed me 3 different times, Wayne. After a while, I just got to say, all right, he's on his own. He don't want to listen to nothing I say.
All right. So you said you sent that telegram out after he told you. You didn't come to me. You didn't try to sway me. No further questions.
With all due respect, what was there to sway?
You'll never know then, Leroy.
I guess not.
I got some questions if you're okay with that, Your Honor.
Go right on ahead.
Hello, Sheriff Skinny.
How you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. So you're saying that you sent a telegram to the marshal's office and they were able to respond to you?
Yes, I got a, no, they didn't respond to me. Lincoln approached me, in Valentine and said, the marshals want a meeting. Let's go.
Right. So
I don't,
but you got
for
your
the record, I don't check my telegrams. That's for the record. Yeah, sorry.
So in your opinion, do you think that had the Pinkertons sent a telegram to the marshals, one that they had access to, would have gotten the response they were looking for?
It could have. It could have not. I can't speak for the marshals. I don't know if they're gonna check the Pinkertons telegram or not. That you gotta ask them.
Did you sanction the Pinkertons within the Valentine Law Office?
My stamp was on that note. Yes, all 4 sheriffs signed off on it.
So the sheriffs are going over the marshals now as a whole.
I don't know.
Objection. Speculation.
You just admitted to the sheriff stamping on it.
Sir, with all due respect, I don't think I'm in a place to answer that question. That's not my job to answer that question.
Well, you're giving people power without having the jurisdiction to do it.
A lawman, I don't think I'm giving people power. A lawman approached me with an idea. I brought it to the sheriffs. All 4 sheriffs signed off on it. I don't understand. Why do we need the marshals to sign off on something that we decide as a whole to do? And even
Because
in your
you
line
guys
of
are under the
questioning earlier-
jurisdiction of the U.S. Marshals.
Right, I get that, but we was also told, you know, y'all are the sheriffs. Do your jobs. So, son, with all due respect, that's what we've been doing out here.
Have you? Because it seems like there's a lot of strange stuff going on right now.
I would agree on that. You ain't wrong there, buddy.
For instance, do you have a relationship with Wayne Rambo?
I think him and I just talked about that up here. Him and I just talked about that up here. Yes, well, there's a friendship. Was you not listening?
Do you ever get physical?
No. What the?
He's
So
hit
you're
me
not
a
part of the
couple
Schmex
times.
cult
That's about it. Yeah.
No, I'm not in a Schmex cult.
with Wayne Rambo?
No, with nobody.
Okay, just had to make sure. That's all I have for him, Your Honor.
I think that Marshal Reeker might have some questions for Mr. Walsh. Or I'm sorry,
Mr. Skinny.
All right.
Do
You may
you have
approach.
questions, Reeker?
I can't hear him, so someone will have to relay.
Yeah, I can't hear him neither. His mouth's a flapping, but somebody push him. Well, I will reserve him for recall then, so we can move along.
I would also like to, reserve him for recall as well.
Do you want to just do your direct now?
I suppose it was a bit out of order for the case we were trying to put forth, but I suppose in the effort to save time, we could. I see some rain on the horizon.
Yeah, let's get it over with now, and then we'll get with Marshal Reeker for his cross.
I mean, Mr. Rambo, this is your last witness, right?
It is. I'm not calling anyone.
Right, so,
else.
and you did intend to call him in your case in chief. Is that not correct, Mr. Walsh?
Yes, sir.
So, I mean, at this point, we could probably just say we're moving on to your case in chief anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I suppose.
But if you would like the order of your witnesses to be different, I can very much appreciate the legal reasoning behind that. I would not object.
I would specifically in this instance.
All right. Then, Sheriff, you may step down and then call who you're looking to call, Mr. Walsh.
I'd like to call Justice Clueless to the stand as a witness. Adam, Mr. Clueless.
All right. Before you ask any questions, Marshal Auclair, will you swear him in?
All right. Would you please state your full name for the court today, sir?
Yes, Richard B. Clueless.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under the pains and penalties of perjury?
I do.
So sworn.
Were you or were you not present at the Blackwater docks upon our return from the failed prisoner transport?
At the docks themselves?
Yes, were you not in front of the sheriff's office, right there in front of the docks or on the docks?
I was on the side street near the docks, yes, if that's what you're asking.
Can you recall the positioning of the occupants you witnessed with your own eyes on the boat as it returned to shore?
Not from where I was. I did not take that close of notice. I noticed a number, I would say 4 to 5 people easily, but from that distance kind of figures, in the distance.
Mm. Were you approached by any lawmen from Blackwater upon their arrival to shore?
Yes, I had come back from a hunting trip and was informed by law that was already present that McCreary had been captured, and I had asked that when they get back that I would be informed so I can congratulate them.
By the Blackwater lawmen that were on the boat?
No.
That's what I'm asking.
A different deputy came up to me that wasn't from the boat and told me they were back.
So you did not speak to anybody that
Oh no,
stepped
I
off
did.
Of that boat.
I did. I waited until somebody would talk to me.
And who was that somebody?
That would be Rambo.
And in full detail, what did Rambo say to you after approaching you?
He said that they did capture him, but that he had bad news, that he had an incident had occurred, and McCreary had fallen in the water and been wrapped up by a gator, and they, for some reason, decided to fire on said gator, and in the process, McCreary died.
Have any of the so-called Pinkertons or Valentine lawmen ever told you that same statement or said anything of the such to you?
No. Well, I know who else is in the Pinkertons? Because I only know of yourself and go ahead.
Myself,
Davison?
Lewis Lyles, Charlie Davison, and Albert Copperpot, who was not present at the time, however.
No, none of those have approached me about the events. No.
Have you read any documentation whatsoever or statements from written statements or anything from any of us stating that same story?
No, I have not.
Have you been made aware of any evidence, or are you aware of any evidence at all stating that we would do such a thing? Other than hearsay and verbal testimony.
The only things I ever heard was from Blackwater Law about the what had happened, and then eventually some telegrams that you all sent into the justices.
That is correct. Yes. All right. No further questions.
I'd like to step in his place real quick, Your Honor, if that's
go
all right.
ahead. Forgive me, Lyles.
Now, you said Rambo was the first person to come to you after we arrived back on shore.
From the people that were gone.
Okay. And after this, did he ever attempt to contact you or tell you anything after this situation?
You mean besides that story? Or like,
yeah, besides that sort of story.
You have to give me a second. There's been quite a few times we've talked in the past. Let me think.
Only regards to this situation with Tommy McCreary.
The only time, not that I can recall, I do believe the only time that we spoke about that situation. No, you're right. There was a second time when we spoke where I made sure that he had gotten his reports in and everything for that. But other than those two times where he was telling me the same story and had told me that he had reported it that way, that second conversation, that was it.
Okay. Now, in regards to the report made by Warner, did you ever read that report?
I did not, no.
Okay. That's all questions I have, Your Honor.
Okay.
All right.
I got one or two questions.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Justice Lewis, how long have you been a justice within the Commonwealth?
Oh, it's well over a year, I would say.
Would you say you're pretty well versed in the law?
Oh yes, I have a doctorate in justice, in constitutional law, and been a lawyer for a very long time, very long.
Oh my! Can you tell the courts what happens if a justice becomes privy to a case before the trial?
They cannot. They have to be recused. They cannot sit on the trial. They cannot, be any part of deciding the trial whatsoever.
So let's say somebody thought maybe, this justice might not be very much on our side. Would them sending something to them get them out of the trial at that point?
If they sent too much, yes. You do have to weigh, we try to keep the minimum of what we should know to be like charges, what they're pressing, what the trial's about, who, what, where, and that's about it. The very bare minimums before we would sit on a trial. So yes, sending too much information could be a way to make a justice have to stay out.
Perfect. That's all I had for you.
I don't wish to sully the state's reputation by calling a judge's testimony into question, so I will refrain from any questions at this time.
I just want one last cross, my man.
All right.
So, just to clarify, upon arriving from the boat onto the docks, Sheriff Wayne Rambo approached you and told you the iteration of the story that is in Justin Warner's report that you just stated previously, correct? He was the first person to approach you and state that.
Well, I haven't read his report, so I can't say that it matches.
I apologize. Yeah, I'll rephrase that for you. So, just to be clear, you're stating that Wayne Rambo, upon arriving from shore on that boat, approached you and told you the story that you just recanted for me earlier.
Yes. The story I told you earlier in my testimony is exactly what Rambo had told me when he approached me after returning the Blackwater after the incident.
All right. No further questions.
I do actually have a question, Your Honor.
So you do want to sully the marshal's office?
I do actually. I believe I have good reason to.
All right.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna base this off the instinct. Well, I'm basing this off the instinct of my superior, who has instructed me to ask this question. Have you ever been in a Schmeck's cult? Remind you that you're under oath.
Well,
tell the truth now. Come on.
Well, Roxanne just explained to me what a sex cult was just moments ago, and I now believe I was in one for a long period of time, yes.
Oh, my God.
Is that the truth, Your Honor? And who else would have been in this Schmeck's cult with you? Anyone in this room?
Nobody in this room. This was going back about a decade ago.
All right, so ostensibly they're all dead now.
Or moved on. I hope not all dead. I mean, I'm not that old.
You're what, like 27? You look ancient.
Wow. I'm in my 40s.
Jesus Christ. No further questions, Your Honor.
All right. Your Honor, you may step down.
All right. Thank you.
Do you have anything else?
No.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Walsh, your next witness.
I'd like to call, I believe he's an undersheriff, Garcia of Rhodes, to the stand.
All right, please state your full name for the record.
Juan Andres Garcia.
And do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth on the pains and penalties of perjury?
I do.
So sworn.
All right, Garcia. How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Was there any effort made on the behalf of the Blackwater Law Department to discuss and cooperate with the Rhodes Law Department pertaining to the investigation surrounding the suspicious circumstances of Tommy McCreary's death?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Do you recall the meeting that you and the Pinkertons had in the fields of Braithwaite Manor?
I believe it happened on December 24th. And I do.
Could you please state here some of the information that you were given that day by the Pinkertons?
December 24th, I was approached by the Pinkertons office, and I was informed about a prison transport that originated from Blackwater. If I'm not mistaken, the primary suspect being transported was Tommy McCreary, and I was informed that during that boat ride, Mr. McCreary was shot in the back of the head by one of the deputies involved.
Now, did the Pinkertons provide their full and utter cooperation to you and Sheriff Henway during your investigation into the suspicious death of Thomas McCreary?
I believe so.
No further questions.
Now, what about the damn Schmeck's cult?
I just
oh,
got
shit.
just as clueless on this Mexico. Were you not paying attention?
Your Honor, may I cross?
wasn't. I would like the opportunity to cross as well.
All right. Whoever wants to go first.
I mean, it's their witness still.
All right. Y'all
I
done?
mean, that's you, Rambo.
I'm
You go
finished.
All
You
right.
go, Rambo.
You go, Rambo.
All right, Garcia. Lincoln said he asked you a question. He said, did we ever in West Lisbon, did we cooperate with you? That was the question. Is that correct?
I believe so. Yes.
But I don't believe y'all ever reached out to us about any investigation going on. Is that also correct?
What's it called? Personally, I was informed to notify Hanway over the incident to keep the situation under close wraps.
Right.
Out of fear that somebody might, disclose very sensitive information.
All right.
And
I
then
understand.
go on.
Nope, I understand that. I'm just wondering why Lincoln would ask you a question if we cooperated if we weren't even privy to the fact that you were investigating in the first place.
Yeah, that's beyond me, sir. To be quite
All right.
honest.
No further questions.
I got 1 or 2 questions. Hello, Mr. Sheriff.
Go for it.
Did the Pinkertons reach out to you, or did you reach out to them regarding this incident?
They reached out to us.
And how did they become privy to it? Do you know?
What? Privy to the incident?
To the investigation.
They were the ones that brought up the whole incident to the road sheriff's office. Up to that point, I had no idea, one, that McCreary was dead until somebody from the outside decided to come over to Rhodes to view the body. I had no idea that he was being transported to Sisika until they told us as to what happened.
Interesting. So they didn't do their own investigation. They tried to get you guys roped into it.
I believe they were doing their own investigation, sir.
All
The thing is, I have faith in the individuals that spoke to me on that date, given the fact that I've seen their work here in the Commonwealth for a very long time now.
All right, fair enough.
All right. I have a question. You said that they came to you on December 24th.
Correct, sir.
I want to note for the record of the court that is the day after that it was publicly made available information that Mr. McCreary was dead. That information was in the hands of Mr. Walsh and Mr. Lyles. I'm just making that clear for the court. So you're saying to us that those Pinkertons approached you, told you about the suspicious circumstances, but didn't mention anything about Tommy McCreary's death?
I mean, they told me that he was pretty much executed on a boat ride, and then
So they did tell you that?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. I have no further questions. Oh, actually, are you in a Schmexico, or have you ever been?
Not that I'm aware of, sir.
I'm sure you would be aware.
I mean, I've had partners before, but I don't necessarily think I'm necessarily involved in any sort of cult-like behavior, let alone a sex cult.
Do you meet for ritualistic meetings like, I don't know, sharing a meal?
That sounds like a date, sir.
That sounds like a cult to me. No further questions.
I've got one small cross.
All right.
That day in the field, do you call me stating that I brought this information to you because I had heard that Rhodes was doing an independent investigation on the matter and that I wanted to offer my full cooperation to that?
That you did. The deputy
Yeah, I
involved.
want to object to counsel testifying.
He can reword it.
Yeah, it's sustained. Reword your question for me, please, Mr. Walsh.
Okay. Do you recall the reasons for me bringing that information to you that day?
What's it called? I will say, we do have a deputy in our department that was starting to get himself involved in investigating that incident by the name of Matthew Riker, but I don't necessarily think he's, around at the moment to testify on that himself.
But there was an investigation being conducted by the Rhodes Law Department then.
Correct. I mean, when you have a body wash up on our borders under suspicious circumstances like that, it will be looked into.
And just to be clear, you weren't necessarily aware of that because you had been resting for a few days prior.
I was away for a couple of days.
No further questions.
All right, Mr. Garcia, you may step down. How many more witnesses do you have, Mr. Walsh?
There's 3 more. There would be Sheriff Hanway.
On all these witnesses are testifying different things? or are they all kind of saying the same thing?
Sheriff Henry would be a very similar line of questioning for as Garcia. However, he was a bit more privy to some of the knowledge, as I don't believe he was resting as much. But it would be very similar questions.
So you're saying you could have just called Sheriff Hemingway and not Garcia and saved us time?
Possibly, but I'm seeking justice and not necessarily cutting down time. So I understand what you're saying. I could have, if you would advise me such. I apologize for that.
Just try to keep the testimony short. Don't cover the same things that you're already covering. But go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Who else after these?
It would be Jeb and Leroy.
Don't call Leroy again. It's all right.
Wait, what?
We already did it. You don't have to recall.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm derelict in my duty. Could you please state your name for the record?
Jonathan Henway.
All right. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under the pains and penalties of perjury?
I do.
All right. So sworn.
Appreciate that. Sheriff Garcia. Excuse me, Sheriff Henway. Jeez.
Lord have mercy.
Sorry, you kind of look alike. I think y'all been spending a lot of time together. Do you recall the meeting that you and the Pinkertons had in the Valentine Church?
I do.
Can you please state here the information you were given that day by the Pinkertons?
I was given the information that pertained to what happened on the transport with Tommy McCreary, and that you all were seeking a warrant for the arrest of an individual that had committed the crime on that boat.
Do you recall advising me that they may all be very well complicit and that you would seek the same charge for all?
I believe I said something along the lines of that, but I can't entirely recall. I've had a lot of things happen here in the past week that my memory is a bit spotty.
That's understandable. And then the final question is one of the same final questions I asked Garcia. Did the Pinkertons provide their full and utter cooperation to you and Under Sheriff Garcia during your investigation into the suspicious death of Thomas McCreary?
You offered what cooperation that you were able to afford?
Yep. No further questions.
Hello, Sheriff Fenway.
Howdy.
Can you give us a rundown of what they told you happened on the boat?
I believe specifically, I was more told along the lines that it was, I believe, Bell that had shot Tommy McCreary, and I believe Justin Warner that had tossed the body off the boat.
So once again, they gave you wrong information about who threw the body off the boat.
I believe that's what they told me.
So you were acting on incomplete information.
That's not speculation.
Hey, how does it go?
I'm gonna throw a gavel.
Wasn't me.
He literally, you testified to that in court. He was here. He heard it.
Can you repeat your answer, please, Sheriff Fenway? Apologies.
All of it or just part of it?
Just the last part. It's fine.
I believe that's what they told me, yes.
And how did you go along with this investigation into my clients?
My deputy, Matthew Riker, he was the one that brought up the situation with the body washing up onto the shore of Rhodes, I believe specifically Braithwaite, that area. I told him that he could look into it so long as he gave me very close supervision on what he was doing and what all he came up with. I do not believe much progress was made during his investigation, as he had disappeared shortly after with no word or trace to where he was going. So any information that he might have gathered during this, I have absolutely no idea.
And did he vanish before or after you talked to the Pinkertons?
I believe it might have been at the same time. Probably. I didn't notice that he was gone until maybe about a day after.
Okay, so you have a deputy that's looking into this case, and then he goes missing, and you have the Pinkertons talking to you?
I do not believe there was any foul play, but yes.
Well, I'm not claiming that. I'm just asking the series of events.
Yes.
All right, that's all I have for you.
I have a question.
Proceed.
Are you or have you ever been involved in a sex cult?
No, I have not.
I remind you, you're under oath.
I am not a part of a sex cult.
You've never celebrated yearly anniversaries in a somewhat cultish manner by celebrating?
No, I have not.
Marshall, just admit it. You just want to be in a sex cult, don't you?
I am doing my duty as a sworn officer.
If you say
How
so.
dare you drag my name through the mud, Mr. Rambo?
Oh,
You're the one on trial for murder here.
You're absolutely right, Marshall. My apologies. My apologies.
Right, I have no further questions.
You may step down.
Does someone have a snack? I'm kind of hungry.
I got some carrots.
Yeah, I'll take a carrot.
Mr. Walsh, who's
Thank
going to
you.
be your next witness?
My next and actually final witness will be Sheriff Leroy Skinny.
All right. Now, before Mr. Skinny testifies for your direct, do you mind letting Reeker get his cross-examination if he's ready?
I do not mind at all.
All right.
Reeker.
I'll remind the court, Mr. Skinny has already been sworn in, so we do not need to re-swear him. All right, Reeker, the floor is yours.
Is he talking?
Mr. Skinny.
How you doing?
How long have you had that abomination of a billy goat scruff on the bottom of your chin?
About 8 years now, sir.
8 years.
8 years.
Then why is it still so small and diminutive upon your jaw?
I trim it almost daily.
Your Honor, I'd like that put on the record.
Put that on the record, Your Honor.
It's on the record.
Mr. Skinny, do you have a relationship with Sheriff Rambo?
I do.
I'd like that on the record as well, Judge.
All right.
On the record.
Now, in your relationship, did you two have any pillow talk regarding Mr. McCreary?
No, actually. Not that I recall.
I'd like that on the record as well, Your Honor.
Yes, Marshal Reeker.
On the record.
Especially the fact he did not deny having pillow talk in his relationship with Mr. Rambo. Mr. Skinny, given your relationship with Sheriff Rambo, y'all never talked, not once, about the arrest of Mr. McCreary.
No, we did.
Your Honor, didn't he just say they didn't talk about Mr. McCreary at all in their pillow talk?
I believe that is what he just stated.
Permission to treat the witness as hostile. And
Even
as
if he's
Billy
that
Goat
short?
Scruff, too.
And as a degenerate.
Shit. Yeah, all of the above approved.
Now, Mr. Skinny.
Sheriff Skinny.
In his courtroom, sir, you are Mr. Skinny. Mr. Skinny, given the fact that you have admitted in this courtroom to having a relationship and having conversations with Mr. Rambo regarding McCreary's transport, based on your knowledge of the law, what does that make you?
I get what you're trying to do, but I guess I'm not following.
Did you supply Valentine deputies for the transport of Mr. McCreary?
I was not awake. I was not on duty at the time.
Did you provide them?
They are employed by me, yes, if that's what you're trying to get at by provide.
Did you ever discuss the transport of Mr. McCreary with Sheriff Rambo or your deputies?
Prior to the transport?
Yes.
Or after the fact? No, not prior.
So you've never had any conversation whatsoever regarding the hypothetical transport to Sisika of Mr. McCreary?
Prior to the transport? No.
Prior to the transport.
After
Whether
the
or not it
transport
should be-
happened, yes.
Whether or not it should be by boat versus by carriage?
Nope.
Oh,
Never.
What if I told you, Mr. Skinny, that I have testimony that says that that isn't the case?
Okay.
What if I told you that I have testimony from Miss Cassidy that says that you had conversations prior to this, including Mr. Lincoln and Lyles?
What was the conversation?
The conversation was in regard to the proper transport of Mr. McCrary and how he should be dealt with in terms of that transport.
I didn't even know Mr. McCreary was even in custody. She lying straight to your face, Marshal.
Well, how do you know which way she was facing me? I think we've determined in this courtroom she doesn't like lying to anyone's face. Well, she does. Usually comes from behind.
Hey, that's
Just
a
like
fact.
the Russian lady.
Just like Russian ladies. Now, Mr. Skinny, given the relationship that you and Mr. Rambo have you two discussed at length cooperation between the jurisdiction of West Elizabeth?
The length cooperation? Yes. I used to work for Sheriff Rambo as his undersheriff. And, with me being the sheriff over in Valentine now, our plan was to use that friendship to build the bridge that was once never there between West Elizabeth and Valentine Law. Yes, that was the plan.
Did you learn your taxation policies from Mr. Rambo?
Abso-fucking-lutely not.
Where'd you learn your taxation policies from, Mr. Skinny?
I didn't learn them from anybody. I came up with them myself.
Oh, you fabricated these tax policies.
I wouldn't say fabricated. I invented, more like. I'm a visionary.
Oh, you invented
Mr.
these tax policies.
I'm a visionary, Marshal. Absolutely.
Oh, you're a visionary. So you did not use the federal standards for taxation.
No. Do we have federal standards?
Well, son, last I checked is that there is clearly dictated a Constitution of the United States of America that clearly defines when and where you can be taxed, searched, and a lot of other things. Are you aware of this Constitution, sir?
To be, and I mean this in the most respect, Mr. Ricker, you have been telling Marshal Claire here for the last 4 or 5 days to get this tax document to me, so I have yet to see it. So no, I'm not aware.
I object to my name being dragged through the mud.
Well, I'm just going off of what I know for a fact.
This man's
fella's
in a
been telling
Schmeck's
you
cult, and his word should not be trusted.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'd like to clearly make a stand here that this ain't Valentine, and Mr. Skinny can't be dragging no one through the schmud. This is Saint Denis.
All right, okay.
Agreed.
My apologies, Mr. Ricker.
Mr. Skinny, do you admit to being involved in unlawful taxation in Valentine?
Not that I'm aware of.
Did Mr. McCrary ever pay taxes in Valentine?
I don't even fucking know who that fella even is. I've heard of him. I've never dealt with him, not once in my life.
So you claim to this court today that you never heard of Mr. McCrary with the reputation he had and the alleged murderous intent that he had against other sheriffs of the Commonwealth.
I've heard of the fella. I ain't never dealt with him.
So you have heard of him?
I've heard of the fella. I ain't never dealt with him.
Well,
not
that
a day
seems
in my
at
life.
odds with what you just said, Mr. Skinny.
I don't see how.
I don't know that you see much. Your Honor, Mr. Skinny, the witness is sipping tea on the stand.
That's how I think you know that, Your Honor. That's how I drink my tea. That's how I always drink it.
Mr. Skinny, I don't know you from my left elbow from my right, so
Oh,
I don't
my
appreciate you
apologies.
insinuating things. I ain't never
My
met you before.
apologies, Your Honor.
I think you're mistaking the judge for Mr. Rambo and your close personal relationship you two have had. Now, Mr. Skinny, given the cooperation between Blackwater and Valentine, Mr. Rambo and yourself, 2 sheriffs and a pea pod, I'd like to ask you a question. What shared policies and shared initiatives did you have?
Well, to be honest with you, he ran his department the way he wanted to run it. The 4 sheriffs, we met, I want to say weekly. We'd bring things to the table, things that we come up with, ideas that we had and whatnot. And first it was the bounty limits, how much we wanted to put bounties on, and we all agreed on a price, taxes, that type of stuff.
So you did agree on taxes?
Well, no, we brought taxes to the table. Nobody ever agreed on it, but I brought it to the table, and they all said, that sounds like a good idea. I have to think about that.
Oh, so you were influencing the tax policy of the other jurisdictions with your visionary look on taxation.
I guess that's one way to look at it, Mr. Ricker. Sure.
What else you all talk about, Mr. Skinny?
I don't know, Mr. Ricker. We talking 4 or 5 meetings over the course of the last 4 or 5 weeks. Listen, I don't remember the judge's name. To be honest with you, my memory's terrible.
You ever talk about how to deal with people going to Sisika or people that have committed murder?
Me personally, probably not, to be honest.
Never
No.
talked about that, how to handle vicious, heinous crimes.
Well, Mr. Ricker, I don't know if you two informed, but here in Valentine, since I've been sheriff, I haven't had to deal with heinous crimes. So most of the time, Mr. Ricker, I like to, send these criminals to do jobs in town. Give back to the community that they done served their crimes in. So no, I haven't really thought about Siska too much.
Well, I'd imagine you wouldn't have to deal with too many heinous crimes on account of how well you're running your city with unlawful taxation on account of that, an unlawful private agency called the Pinkertons do your dirty work for you. Isn't that right, Mr. Skinny?
I don't know about no dirty work. I don't know what you want about there.
Who formed the Pinkertons, Mr. Skinny? Because when you introduced yourself to me, you said that you enabled the Pinkertons. And from what I understand today by the testimony is that Mr. Lyles and Mr. Lincoln both referred to the Pinkertons in third person. Instead of them and their actions, they referred to it as the Pinkertons over and over again. Not, Mr. Lyles, did this or did this. He corrected himself, and so did Mr. Lincoln, that it was the Pinkertons that did this as an organization, as a group of people. And from what I understand, and given your own words, Mr. Skinny, you formed them, and you are the man who enabled the foundation of the Pinkertons to aid the Valentine detective agents, the Valentine's policing efforts, sorry. Isn't that right?
Well, the Pinkertons, I'm going to be honest with what you just said. I'm kind of proud of them boys, if you think about it. They didn't refer to themselves as a singular entity at all. They talking about themselves as an organization, a unit, a team, a detective agency. Now, when I said to you, I don't know when I said it to you. I don't even recall saying it to you. But if you say so, I did. Then I think I remember saying, I'm their mouthpiece. I'm their spokesperson because I'm their sheriff. So they need my stamp of approval, which I did. I stamped it just like the other 3 sheriffs did. And including on one of the defendants, Sheriff Rambo here. They all stamped it. It just came out of my department. So I guess if you want me to be the figurehead of it, then yeah, I'll take the fall for the unlawful organization of the Pinkertons. I'll take that.
Is that right? Okay.
I'm damn proud of them boys. And yeah, I'll take the fall for that.
Oh, you'll take the fall for that. Is that right?
I will, if that's what you're saying here right now.
That's a
Are you
short fall
aware
with
of
a
the
quick stop.
Fifth Amendment, Mr. Skinny?
I'm going to be honest, no.
Well, see, the Fifth Amendment, and that basically says, son, that you got the protection against self-incrimination. Now, are you also familiar with Article 1, Section 8, or Section 9 of the U.S. Constitution?
Mr. Raker, I'm not aware of the Fifth Amendment. Which makes you think I'm going to be aware of that article?
Well, I'm just making sure, Mr. Skinny, seeing your broad intelligence, I gotta at least ask.
Okay.
You are a visionary, after all.
Yeah, that's right.
Are you aware that the U.S. government gave Congress the power to levy taxes, and that they were required to be uniform across the entirety of the United States?
Okay. I wasn't aware of that. No, thanks for telling me.
Did you also know that this was put in to prevent the arbitrary or unequal taxes that unfairly targeted specific groups or regions?
No, I didn't know that. But hey, we can set up a meeting after this whole court thing and figure out the tax thing.
Oh, I'm getting to a point here, Mr. Skinny. Just bear with me.
All right.
Section 9 prohibited direct taxes unless they were apportioned based on population. And this ensured that taxes ended up being distributed amongst the proportion of the population that made sense and was fair and equitable. Are you aware of all this?
Nope. Now,
do you feel that in Valentine that your taxes are proportional and equal across all the population, and that they're divvied up in an equal and fair manner?
I would say yes, based off the census of the town that I took. All the businesses, all the towns that get taxed, yes, it is a tiered tax system. The money goes into an account that we give back to the community members of Valentine. Yes.
Do you give it back equally, Mr. Skinny?
I give it back to people that was wronged that live in Valentine. If
now,
you go on.
Do you tax the sale of livestock in your town?
No. Yes, we had a well, no. I tax the people that is selling the livestock, not the business.
So would you consider those livestock sellers livestock farmers?
No.
I would.
They tame horses, and they had a horse auction.
Is that not the part of the definition of animal husbandry?
I'm sorry, you said animal husbandry?
Somebody marrying an animal?
Farming.
I'm sorry, I don't know the word husbandry. Are you talking about marriage, Marshall?
You should know with Rambo.
No, but you're talking now about marriage, which makes me think you're in a sex cult even more.
Let me ask you a question. Are you familiar with the Whiskey Rebellion?
No.
Well, see, back in the 1790s, Mr. Skinny, there was this rebellion that ended up happening. And the Constitution, the courts, ended up saying that you can't disproportionately burden groups, especially, and most importantly, farmers. So I'd ask you, Mr. Skinny, if you're taxing farmers selling their wares, but not the people buying them, aren't you just doing exactly what the Whiskey Rebellion sought out to fix in the 1790s?
I'm not taxing the farmers because, in my knowledge, I don't have any farmers in Valentine. A horse taming business, a ranch, came to me and said, "We want to use your auction yard down there, Sheriff." I said, "Yeah, go on, use it." And they paid me to be the auctioneer that night, which was an amazing experience. You ought to try it, Mr. Reeker. And I taxed the business sales to operate the auction yard. Yes.
So let me get this straight, Mr. Skinny. You're taxing people you don't see as farmers that are rural in Valentine, which I'd describe as rural, and they're breeding and catching animals and selling the offspring of the animals. Seems like the very definition of farming. And then you helped found the Pinkerton Agency, which has at this point been put on trial today for helping to push the murder of an in-custody suspect with your man, the man you're having a relationship with, Rambo, you've had 5 different meetings with on the law. Your agency, the Pinkertons, your agency that you formed, who are casting the things that they have done as the agency of the Pinkertons with Mr. Rambo, that have culminated in the murder of a suspect that is within the custody. Stop barking at me, Skinny! The murder of the suspect, Mr. McCrary, in the custody of your husband or fiance or boyfriend or relationship partner, Mr. Rambo, your agency, the Pinkertons, that are funded by ill-gotten gains from the unfairly and unjustly taxed rural farmers of Valentine. Is that right, Mr. Skinny?
No.
By extension, Mr. Skinny, it sure sounds like you state-funded the murder of a jailed suspect, Mr. McCrary.
I'm gonna be honest. I ain't never paid the Pinkertons not a nickel. No. I stamped a piece of paper, Mr. Reeker. As far as this relationship you keep talking about, husband,
No
fuck
fucking
buddy,
way my
whatever the hell
internet's
you
fucking
wanna
up right
say,
now.
hella
There's
buddy,
no
whatever.
fucking way.
Rambo and I is friends. And to be honest with you, Marshall Reeker, I feel highly disrespected that you would come at me in this type of way in a professional capacity.
Mr. Skinny, that's noted. However, I'm just stating the facts and repeating the things that you're saying. With that in mind, Your Honor, I think what I've spelled out here today is the fact we have proven that Mr. Skinny has said that he is stamped the very foundation of the Pinkertons. All these men today have said they enacted this as the Pinkertons. He's had multiple 5 meetings with Rambo. They had close relationships, talked about every aspect of law, Your Honor. And if Sheriff Rambo is guilty, how is it that Sheriff Skinny ain't too? That's all.
Great cross, Reeker.
Holy shit.
That was the cross of the century. Get it?
Gotta
It's the
take a shit
beginning
so
of the
bad.
century.
All right.
Allow me,
Well,
Lyle.
with that, Mr. Walsh, you're direct on Mr. Skinny.
Lord.
Good luck.
Try to follow that.
All over my floor, Mr. Skinny. Really?
Sorry about that, Your Honor.
Leroy.
Yes.
Well, just to be clear, were you the only sheriff that gave the approval and was able to deliberate on the formation and the structure of the Pinkertons?
No, I was not.
Was this brought to all the sheriffs in the Commonwealth prior to its founding?
It was Hanway, Rambo, Mountain, myself.
So with what the marshal just stated there, would you believe if you are somehow complicit in I don't know what the fuck, would they also have to be?
By that marshal's
Objection, Your
logic,
Honor. The questioning is stating immaterial fact. The marshal did not say anything about whatever the fuck.
Oh shit! What the hell was he saying?
Sustain.
So, would you say that pertaining to the marshal's most recent line of questioning, that all the other sheriffs that were given this proposal and given time to deliberate on it and approved it would also be complicit?
by his line of questioning and his logic, that yes, all sheriffs is guilty.
Not just yourself.
Not
Man.
just myself. No.
And just to reiterate what you previously stated, just to be clear, you've never paid the Pinkerton Agency a dime.
That's right.
So I understand that your relationship with Rambo had begun to deteriorate recently.
That's right.
Would you say he was sliding down the slippery slope regarding his conduct as a sheriff?
Yeah, I would say that, yes.
All right. Did you have any concerns at all pertaining to the Pinkertons and the Blackwater Law Department following the death of Thomas McCreary?
I'm sorry. I spaced out. Can you repeat that one more time?
Did you have any concerns at all pertaining to the Pinkertons and the Blackwater Law Department following the death of Thomas McCreary?
Any concerns?
Yes.
I had my suspicions.
What were your suspicions?
My suspicions were that I spoke with Rambo the night of the funeral for Fury, and I saw how distraught he was. And I heard comments he was making, and I know what type of man he is. I mean, it's already on the record that he's likes to kill outlaws, and you know, I was worried he was going to do something stupid.
Would
and
you
I
say
was
that?
worried he would have done it too if he had the opportunity. Yes.
Would you say that Sheriff Rambo ran his department like a family, if you will?
Oh, absolutely.
Would you say that Ray Fury was a big part of that family?
Absolutely. That was his undersheriff at one point.
It was. Would you say that Belle Cassidy and Justin Warner are part of that family?
I would.
Did Bell and Rambo question you about the Pinkertons following the death of Thomas McCreary?
They did.
What questions did they ask you?
What I knew, what I've been told, if I've been told anything, what was it that I was told, and so on.
As a sheriff, what did you believe to be their intention and motive for asking you those questions?
Your Honor, that is speculation.
Oh, shit, you're right. You're right. It's right in my face. You know, I'm starting to understand now. That's a good point. I really get it. As a sheriff...
I'm proud of you, Mr. Walsh.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you giving me the time to grow here. Skinny, you better take after me. Grow a little. As a sheriff, what would be your motive for a line of questioning of this nature?
The only thing that I can think of when I was getting questions asked to me in that type of demeanor was I was being interrogated almost. That's how I felt that day. The fuck is one of my closest friends, if not one of my best friends, asking me these lines of questions with this, with that attitude and that demeanor.
So he had an angry and then strange demeanor about him. Something uncharacteristic, you would say, of Rambo, maybe from last year.
He was not his normal self. 9 days out of 10, I get the normal Rambo. That day, he I don't know. Worried, maybe. Now that all this has come to light, that's the best word that I can describe it. Maybe I mean,
worried. So he appeared worried to you, distraught, concerned about something he might not necessarily wanted to relinquish in that moment. Yet he was questioning you, beating around the bush, so to speak.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I beat around a couple bush in my day.
Your Honor, I would like
sounds
that
like
on
sex
record
cult
as
war.
further evidence of sex cultism in
Oh,
Saint
wait,
Denis and
no,
the
it
greater region.
Yep, that is so noted.
I'm telling Charlie.
Shit. Motherfucker. Sheriff, do you recall the proposal that we had given to you and the other sheriffs regarding the Pinkertons and whatnot?
I do.
I'm gonna hand you a book here with a copy of that proposal in it. Could you tell me if you recognize this as the proposal?
Your Honor, relevance to all this.
I think it's very relevant. Definitely more relevant than the taxation, I suppose.
Are you going to be able to tie all this back in like Mr.
Yes,
Reaper did
sir.
with the taxation?
Yes, sir. It's very brief and it's to make a point.
I will withdraw then.
I appreciate. Here, take that. There you go.
Okay.
Now, if you go all the way to the last page, you'll see that copy there.
I have some questions from.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Could you do me a favor and read the summary at the top?
All right. Proposal for Pinkerton Detective Agency. Summary. The Pinkerton Detective Agency, a cornerstone in the realm of private investigation and security, proposes to expand its operations to meet the evolving demands of the modern era world, the modern era with a legacy rooted in vigilance and dedication. The agency aims to address the challenges of today through advanced investigation techniques and a commitment to protect the interest of individuals, businesses, and communities. Pinkerton Detective Agency combines decades of experience with a commitment to innovation by employing skilled operatives, utilizing the latest forensics methods, and maintaining a vast intelligence network. The Pinkerton Detective Agency ensures comprehensive and reliable services. That's it.
Now, there are many services there and many things regarding our techniques and our standards. Could you do me a favor and read under services the final bullet point, number 10?
core services. Number 10, the use of advanced and state-of-the-art investigative techniques to accomplish any and all of the above.
I just want it on record that if this was in their mission statement, they did fairly poorly when it comes to upholding it.
Well,
All right.
no further questions for Leroy Skinny. I could use that book back.
I'd like him to keep that actually, because I'm going to question about that.
May I cross as well?
You can go first, Rambo, if you'd like.
Yes, please.
You got anything for him?
Pardon me?
Pardon. Shit.
All right, Leroy. My question.
Yeah.
Lincoln mentioned when me and Bell came up there to talk to you, you said we were questioning you. You felt like you were being interrogated, right? Two things.
That's right.
Two things. I wanted to know what you knew because I wanted to ask you for help. And I didn't want to incriminate you if you didn't already know.
Objection, speculation.
Objection, he's testifying.
He is.
All right.
Sustained. You must ask questions, Mr.
All right.
Rambo.
Next question. I remember that day that same day with that same conversation, when we asked you, what did you know? You said you suspected you knew what happened. But you wouldn't tell us what you thought happened to Tommy.
Right.
What did you suspect?
I suspected that you blew that fella's brains all over the back of that boat. That's what I suspected.
And if you suspected that, Leroy,
right?
Why didn't you pull me aside and bring it to my attention or report it right away to a marshal?
Because the next day, I'm going to be honest with you, Rambo, it's suspicion. Why am I going to... You and I have had many conversations over the last month. We don't need the marshals. I tell you. You tell me. I tell you.
Correction. You said that.
Yeah. We don't need the marshals. We can operate with what we operate on. Now, why would I go to the marshals based on a suspicion without any facts?
Well, because I reckon that would be their job to investigate such suspicions.
Well,
especially if brought to them by a sheriff.
I reckon you might be right on that. But who am I to say if you was right or wrong?
No further questions?
Hello, Sheriff. Bringing out that Pinkerton thing we were just talking about that was given to you by Mr. Walsh.
Would you like me to look at the book?
Yes, please.
Okay.
He mentioned something about techniques and services. Can you list all those off for us?
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I need to pee.
Just so they're on court record.
Detection and prevention of fraud, theft, and embezzlement. Surveillance and undercover operations for criminal and civil cases. Background investigation and intelligence gathering for clients. Protection of payroll shipments and high-value goods. Personal protection for executives, politicians, and public figures. Security planning and risk assessments for businesses and events. Surveillance and intelligence services. Protection of company property and personnel. Medication, support to maintain order and safety. And then the last one was the number 10.
Can you say that one just one more time so it's all in order?
Oh, fuck. And the last one is the use of advanced and state-of-the-art investigation techniques to accomplish any and all above.
All right.
Sorry, it was mediation support.
So what differentiates these Pinkertons from a regular deputy?
You'd have to ask them.
Well, you signed off on it. Are you just signing off on people doing whatever they want?
Hey, boys,
no,
there goes
that's
my
not what I
internet again.
said. The Pinkertons, I believe, this is the way that it was interpreted in me, and this is the way that I believed it. They were looking at law in a new modern way. They were looking at law for the future of the world. And
I can't believe this.
They was trying to be innovators and take care of stuff that us deputies and sheriffs wasn't thinking about in the present time of day. They was to handle the stuff that we was unequipped to handle.
Or at least Pinkerton's getting a paycheck from Valentine Sheriff's Office.
Yes, they are employed by they are my Valentine deputies, so technically, I guess, yes.
So you have given pennies to the Pinkertons then?
Under the badge of the Pinkerton, no, they are not employed by Valentine.
Well, which one is it then?
It's pretty. I don't know how much more clear I can be, buddy. They have
If
two
they're getting
They have
paid-
two badges. They run two different organizations. I don't know how much more clear I can be on that.
Well, you're using sheriff's tax dollars to pay for a private organization.
Nope. That's already on statement, already on record. I ain't not giving them not a nickel.
Well, you just said they're getting a paycheck from the Valentine Sheriff's
When they
Office.
are operating as a deputy, yes, they is. When
And
they
how
is
often are they
operating
operating as a
every
deputy?
single day, every day.
All right, so then why are they called the Pinkertons and not deputies?
Because they're not on duty as a deputy 24 hours a day. I don't understand.
So they're using information that they have from being a lawman to get private and public gains.
I have no fucking idea. You'd have to ask them.
I have no further questions.
Okay.
I got some cross, Your Honor.
Go right on ahead, Mr. Reeker.
Mr.
Marshal
Skinny.
Reeker.
Yes, Mr. Reeker.
Well, actually, it's Marshal Reeker, because I am part of the prosecution here in my duties as a marshal, U.S. Marshal in a federal court, Mr. Skinny.
Marshal Reeker. Okay.
Now, Mr. Skinny, you made some comments about the payment of these individuals. They also held a badge. You said you've never paid them, but as the defense pointed out, you have paid them. So which is it? You've never paid anything to Lincoln?
When they operate as a for a Pinkerton service? No.
I mean, in general, you've never paid them for anything?
I don't know. I maybe bought a pocket watch off the fella for a gift or something. I don't know. Maybe.
And Lyles, you've never paid him?
I can say the same exact traffic. I might have bought a notebook off the fella or a, master fly lure, going fishing or something like that. I can't recall that.
He's a damn penny pincher, Marshal.
He's the
worst. What I'm getting here is that you told me you've never paid them anything, but here we found out that individually you've probably paid them. Now, when can you tell when they're a Pinkerton versus not? That's where I'm having trouble trying to understand.
They're wearing the Pinkerton badge when they is operating under the Pinkerton agency. They is not reporting to me. They is not mine. Now, if they wearing a Valentine badge and a Valentine belt buckle, they is mine, and they know that.
So it's just a matter of changing the badge they got on. Do you gentlemen carry both of them at the same time?
Didn't Leroy say
Yes,
that he
sir.
started it?
Oh,
No?
so you just switch them out when it's convenient. So, Mr. Skinny, you had a little bit of a back and forth there, Mr. Rambo, in the questioning, and you talked about all these things you had formed with him. It leaves me a question. Did you form your views on grave robbing and how to handle that together?
Absolutely fucking not.
Oh, is that right?
It is. Matter of fact, no, we did not share those views. We left how we I want to say governed, how we policed, how we deputied our towns to. That was his business. That was same with Mountain, same with Hanway. What happens in your town, that's your problem. Handle it.
What if I was to tell you that you both had a similar way of enforcement on criminal matters? When
Really?
you just couldn't get the job done yourself? Yes. Well, you had the Pinkertons,
Right.
and Mr. Rambo had the Misfits.
What the hell?
Okay.
He's a crook.
I mean,
come on.
You
I guess I
taller
can
than
see
Ray.
your relationship, your reference there.
Well, what I'm saying is, when you have an organization that's committing crimes starting to pick up the weight for law, things get a little bit messy, Mr. Skinny. And I'd like to point out to you Now, what you've done here with these Pinkertons ain't so much different than what Mr. Rambo has done with hiring criminal entities to enforce against grave robbing and other crimes in his city. So, that's all, Your Honor.
The state is prepared to deliver closing remarks if everyone is ready.
As am I.
Am I excused, Your Honor?
As am I.
If nobody has further questions for you, yes, you are excused.
All right.
Mr. Rambo, are you prepared as well?
Yeah, I am.
I would like perjury to be considered in this matter as well, Your Honor, if you haven't caught on to that.
I think we have a couple different perjurers.
I think there's about 4 perjuries on the table.
Excellent. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Auclair.
All right, I'm addressing you, Your Honor, but I'm facing the court just for pretty
Shock and awe.
Yes, exactly. The state portends in its final statement today that all these individuals on trial today are guilty for the murder of Thomas McCreary. Let's parse it down to the facts. Mr. McCreary was shot in the head. 6 people accompanied him on his way to his destination to stand a fair trial. Not a single person denies that he was shot that night and was murdered. The trouble lies here, as the court is left to ponder how this happened and why it took so long to come to light. And I suggest that the most obvious explanation makes the most sense. Wayne Rambo derelicted his duty, broke his oaths, used his badge and his authority to sanction the entire operation, spoken or unspoken. Once he delivered unspoken orders, a fact that he even acknowledged in this courtroom that they would be taken that way, he knew his soldiers would respond. Bell Cassidy, fueled by retribution and vengeance, sought vigilante justice against a person who plagued there every day and was further influenced by Rambo's perceived order and the subsequent plot to cover up the murder completely. She agreed to keep his secret until the burden grew too great for her conscience to bear. The Pinkertons, they failed to meet their own standards they tout in the summary of their proposal documents. They allowed murderers to walk free and colluded with them to maintain a web of lies until it fell apart. Lyles, Walsh, and Davidson may not have agreed with the murder, but they did nothing to stop or arrest Rambo and Bell ever. They brought their grievances to a judge and tainted her from further oversight. In fact, as a result of Mr. Skinny's testimony, it shows that the establishment of the Pinkertons may not have been legal in the first place, and they were not operating legally from the get-go. You may ask, why did they wait? I posit because both of them have previous beef with Blackwater law. It would make them look like heroes if they were the ones to bring Warner and Cassidy in for this murder. But that also means that they knew and they did not care if Mr. McCreary died. It only served to further their goals and expand their influence as Pinkertons. They saw further down the line a way to take down Bell and serve retribution for former betrayals. They allowed this to happen. Then after the fact, they conspired to lie to a judge, and they committed perjury in this courtroom to pin blame on Mr. Warner. They stated under oath they didn't do more investigating, then generously provided telegram evidence that they did continue investigating and recommended charges to a judge who clearly stated she could do nothing immediately about it. They even took it to the Roads Department after the information about the body had been released. And they shared the false information regarding Mr. Warner, perpetuating that false narrative as official statements of investigators. Pinkertons, sheriffs, we don't know. It's unclear. The ball dropped when the body was found, and they instantly sought to insulate themselves. They did not just witness this crime, therefore, they actively participated and are just as guilty. They plotted after the fact to ensure that Wayne Rambo was protected while Bell and Warner took the fall. Your Honor, all these folks is guilty. They either killed a man or they watched a man die, and they didn't say jack shit until it suited their own interests and the narrative could be spun in their favor. They only began to tattle on one another when they thought it would get them off for turning the other in first. In other words, all these people would have been happy to watch a man die without trial and remain silent if it wasn't for one of them breaking their pants.
Name a better combination.
That silence should be damning. You should find them all guilty. They have all actively undermine the murder investigation and should not continue to represent the U.S. Sheriff's Department in any capacity. You should deliver a guilty verdict of conspiracy to commit and first-degree murder, as well as corruption for the illegal use of their badges and the obstruction of justice. We would seek the most severe punishment the court can order, death by hanging, but we would also consider grace for the confessions of Warner, Cassidy, and Rambo. Thank you, Your Honor. In addition to all the perjury you heard.
And the Specs Colts.
And the Specs Colts.
I had an opening or closing statement, but it's not going to top that. So I think I'm just going to waive my right to a closing statement because he kind of got everything I was going to point out.
May I?
So he got hit every note I was going to go at.
You got there.
May I give a closing statement?
Yes, Rambo, you may.
First thing I'm going to say, every single one of us is guilty to an extent, just like the marshal said there. That is true. I also want to add that fuck Tommy. I don't give a shit that he's dead. I wish he was alive again so I could kill him myself. He was a piece of shit. He mutilated and murdered. He can rot in hell. But what I will say is despite what has gone down today, the thing that I'm most disappointed in right now is that Valentine Department and the West Elizabeth Department are at odds. We should have did the right thing right away. That's on me. But when I look at those deputies over there, they're all good deputies. They fucked up just like I did. But I could have fixed it before it got this far. So for my closing statement, all I want to say is give them the benefit of the doubt. And in the future, I hope that departments don't find themselves at odds like this ever again. That's it.
All right.
Mr. Walsh.
Your Honor, I too am addressing you, but facing the court, head held high. Your Honor, the men and women of the Pinkertons have always held themselves to high standards of justice. Their individual reputations across the Commonwealth reflect that in a large majority, and that is why they were selected as agents. Belle Cassidy has admitted to committing the act of murder solely, leaving no question about her responsibility for the crime itself, nor any question on how the Pinkertons would be forced to respond by seeking justice. We believe we followed the proper steps outlined to us by the Commonwealth leadership at that time and admit that the holidays created a delay in the responses we received. However, regarding the efforts to cover up this crime, it is fact that Justin Warner fabricated the false law report. It has also been established through character witness testimony of Roxanne Carter regarding Wayne Rambo that he is described as someone deeply driven to protect his family and prone to acting impulsively. Considering his behavior during the events on the boat and in the so-called meetings, is it unreasonable to suggest that he or others around him might react impulsively and commit an act of violence against those, such as the Pinkertons, who came forward to the justices and threatened to betray his family by seeking justice? Is it also not reasonable to suggest that they would lie and conspire against us today to save their own hide as cowards, instead of standing up here like Rambo and at least admitting that Tommy was a piece of shit and he should have killed that man? Wayne Rambo's statements to Justice Clueless immediately after stepping off the boat demonstrate a clear intent to cover up the situation by deliberately excluding others on the boat from his account. It remains unsupported by facts that the Pinkertons contributed to this so-called cover-up. Everything provided is hearsay. The rotten testimony of admitted murderer Belle Cassidy and her former romantic partner and their impulsive and irrational sheriff. In this courtroom, justice requires decisions based on facts, not conjecture or rumor. I urge you to focus on this. Thank you, Your Honor, for your time today, and thank you, Marshals, for your steadfast quest in seeking justice at all costs. We rest our case.
And thank you, speculation.
Was that
No, that was hearsay.
That was
No,
hearsay?
that was not speculation.
That was hearsay.
Hearsay, okay.
Marshall, I need to eat and drink before I reach my own verdict before he can.
Someone feed this man.
Like baby bird feed him, or?
Yes.
No, don't baby bird feed
Hey,
me.
hey,
What the
Marshall
hell?
said, Marshall said yes.
Uncuffed.
No,
Are you
no.
starving or you not starving?
I'm
Someone
not.
baby bird feed him
Baby
now.
bird him.
All right, can everybody hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Today's trial is not only about the justice for a murder, but murder committed by those who have been entrusted to maintain the safety of their communities and have failed to do so. The events on what truly occurred on Tommy McCreary's transport to Sisika may seem schmuttier than Valentine, but the facts have been proven through the testimony provided. Tommy McCreary was murdered on his transport ride by Belle Cassidy after being influenced by her superior, Wayne Rambo. Wayne Rambo then threw McCreary's body into the river, dispensing his own version of justice. The court does not recognize this as justice today. The boat ride was filled with conspiracies formulated by both Blackwater Law and Pinkerton/Valentine to cover up and never speak of this murder again. Now, the court recognizes Justin Warner for taking the proper actions after the transport and reporting the actions to the marshals through the telegram service. While the Pinkertons may have attempted to perform some similar action, they reported to the justices who have absolutely no authority to investigate or apprehend criminals. Due to this, they did not perform sufficient steps to rid themselves of the conspiracy that they helped form. Given this, the court finds for the following: Belle Cassidy, guilty for the murder of Tommy McCreary. Wayne Rambo, guilty for the murder of Tommy McCreary. Justin Warner, not guilty on all charges. Lincoln Walsh, guilty of conspiracy to cover up the murder of Tommy McCreary. And Louis Lyles, guilty of conspiracy to cover up the murder of Tommy McCreary, as well as perjury for his statements that he gave in his warrant. The court also finds that Lenny Skinny is also guilty of perjury, and he could even be prosecuted for tax fraud should the marshals such decide.
Fuck that Lenny Skinny guy.
Knew it.
Fuck that Lenny Skinny guy.
That was an accident.
Who's Lenny Skinny?
Who the fuck's Lenny Skinny? Fuck that guy. See y'all later.
That's Leroy Skinny. Get him.
He's getting away.
Oh, don't
Jesus.
you worry. I'm built for this.
Okay, well, the court will correct it into providing the proper name. But it was Sheriff
Yeah, I hit the
Skinny
wrong
and
button on
Valentine.
my stream deck.
My apologies.
All right, now as for sentencing, the court has taken considerate time to make sure the sentencing is fair, but is adequate of the crimes that have been committed today. Now, Miss Bell
Skinny
did admit to guilt in exchange for the not sinking of a life sentence, and for that we sentenced her to 3 years in Sisika with a $250 fine. Wayne Rambo, while showing no remorse for his actions, the court recognizes the heinous acts of Tommy McCreary and would therefore like to show leniency upon Wayne Rambo. In exchange for this, we will not will not be sentencing him to death, but will sentence him to 4 years in Sisika with a $300 fine. As for Walsh is hereby sentenced to 1.5 years for the conspiracy, as well as a $100 fine, and Lyles is sentenced to the same 1.5 years, but 125 for his perjury charges on top.
Fuck.
Sheriff Skinny, for his perjury, will be seeing a fine of $50. Court is adjourned.
Oh, could we repeat, about the tax fraud for Mr. Skinny?
Say again, I'm sorry.
The tax fraud for Mr. Skinny is that he is
Thank you.
he's getting $50 in perjury, and if the marshal should so decide, they can prosecute him for tax fraud.
And you saw that as tax fraud, right?
Tax fraud.
Yes, Marshal.
Tax
That
fraud.
was fraudulent taxation at its best.
Oh, I
How is it fraudulent?
Fraudulent.
Terrible.
Mr. Skinny,
Terrible.
I hope
if
this
you
gets written in the paper.
if you were to be upholding any kind of laws, I suggest you read the motherfucking Constitution, because you are upholding that just the same as your badge as you are as your little taxation.
And he's
all your-
motherfucking.
Yes, Your Honor.
and your town ordinances.
Yes, Your Honor. I will read that as soon as I can.
Thank you.
I'll be down to Valentine and braving the schmud to see you soon, Mr. Skinny.
Oh, and I have one more thing to add. The Pinkertons were operating under no authority within the these here states until the marshals are able to review their submissions.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, good thing they'll review that.
That is all.
Thank you, Your Honor.
God damn. I need to assemble 11 lawmen to help escort these
I have
We
a
were
question.
told to Sissica.
You got two here.
I have
Marshal.
a question, Your Honor and marshals. I have one question.
Come on, let's run it.
In nowhere in your statements or sentencing, are these people that are going to Siska able to practice law after the fact?
You can help yourself.
Yeah, we're corruption considered.
Yes.
We weren't charged with corruption.
The charges we pressed today were murder. We did not look at any corruption charges.
Okay, so is that a yes or no? Or
I did mention corruption charges in my closing statement.
I
Can't try us
must have
again.
missed it. I'm sorry, Mr.
Are you
okay.
kidding me? They didn't get charged with corruption.
Oh.
I mean, they still got charged with conspiracy.
Well, they got
to
charged
murder,
with conspiracy
which
to
is-
cover up a murder, which is pretty
Yeah.
corrupt in itself.
I mean, to be
It's a
fair,
felony.
your words, Your Honor, the court is closed. I mean,
Well,
Yep,
yeah.
I will abide by the court's decision.
Good
Good
night,
night,
fuck the
everybody.
marshal.
oh, yeah, man, yeah, okay.
Don't cross that damn line. I'll still shoot
I'm
you.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Marshal Reeker, can I speak with you after the transport of them to Siska?
Don't you cross that damn line, Miles.
Can I speak to
You cross the line.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
all
I'm
right,
coming
shit.
to you. I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you. What do you want?
Hey,
What?
I just want to say hi.
Get the fuck. Go to jail, motherfucker.
Will you pay my fine?
Cross
No, I
that
ain't
line.
paying
See
your
what
fine.
fucking happens,
All right, now
Miles.
there's the line.
Cross
Don't
that
beat
damn
you.
line.
All right, I'm walking all the way up here. Damn it, Marshal.
Get your old lady to pay your fine.
If there's anyone who sticks to their damn word, it's me. You step over that line, I'm shooting you.
Yes, I can't.
Make no damn mistakes.
Marshal, my glutes are very big. If it sticks over the line, I can't control that.
Ramp.
Okay,
Try me.
I was just testing your
Fucking
integrity there,
try
Marshal.
me.
I was just testing your integrity. I trust you now. I believe you.
I'm telling you, you cross that line, you see what happens. God damn it.
I think he wants you to cross the line, Rambo.
Oh,
Give me a damn reason, Rambo.
We've technically already crossed the line there, Marshal.
Oh.
Who did?
Not that line.
All right. Who's trying to volunteer their time for this transport?
Forte and I will.
Who the hell are you?
Sacrifice their time.
No, I would say Valentine is sticking out of this one. We're just gonna stay out of this one.
Gonna stand to schmud?
Yeah, we're just gonna stay out of this one.
Safe travels, Marshal.
You take the flank, Skinny. And someone else take the other one.
We're gonna go off.
McGraw, you go on the far left. You take that one.
Hey, Marshal, I don't want to be the party pooper, but the white hat is just not you.
Oh, thank you. I knew.
No, not
Son,
you.
the pinstripes aren't you.
Well,
Me
you
said
ain't
Marshal.
wrong.
He's got a good point there.
Good point, yeah.
At least he reciprocated in kind.
Hey, no fucking way!
Oh my fucking god!
What the
What
fuck?
in the fuck?
Just-
At least I got mine accounted for.
Can this be part of our charges, please?
Oh,
my God.
Rambo.
He's somewhere in the bush.
I'm down in the.
Don't you escape, Rambo.
I ain't going nowhere.
I got him. I got him. I
got him.
He's right
here.
Oh, there he is.
Oh shit!
How the hell did this happen?
What the fuck just happened?
it was my dump truck, I think.
Oh my God, Larry.
Yes. Two Law and Rambo.
What a great start.
Bandage him up.
Please.
Back me up here. Under sheriff. He needs to eat, he says.
Undersheriff. Forte.
Blueberry.
Who needs to eat?
Blueberry.
No, I hated him a
You
sausage.
may want
You
to
can't just put it in my mouth and let me
over
chew.
here and see if we may borrow another wagon.
Okay. I'll chew it. Just put it in my mouth.
Yeah, about that. Roshin is sheriff and Forte is her undersheriff.
no, Roshin is sheriff?
Yep.
My name is
Roshin. Yeah.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
You know you're standing right on top of me. This doesn't make this. You know what I mean. The
fuck up,
rumors.
shut the fuck up.
You're
shut
right
the
on
fuck
top
up.
of me.
I'll
Right now.
step on your balls. Shut up.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Shut up.
Thank you. Thank you, Blueberry.
Rambo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't do
Come
anything.
here.
No. We see no wagon. I see you jumping up and down.
Yeah, you
Oh
are
my
very
God.
good jumper, though.
I'm proud of you.
God damn it. I'll be back.
Okay.
Little too late, but I did it.
Little too late is right, but I'm still proud of you.
There he goes.
Oh, he ain't riding Purdy at all.
Yeah, well,
My hero.
We square? You and me?
Square.
All right.
Are we square?
I am square with you, yeah. But listen,
right.
if I ever get to do law again, save a badge for me.
Yeah, I got a secretary position opening up soon.
I will never do that, but you know.
Well, I mean, hey, from what I'm looking at right now, you better take what you can
Listen,
get,
I'll be a
fella.
recruit all day long, forever. I don't give a shit, but I'm not doing you. I'm not gonna be your person. You're gonna be very disappointed with me as a secretary. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Well, hey, at least you'd have a badge, right, buddy? Think about it.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Fucking secretary for Leroy. What the fuck he's talking about?
I wouldn't take that position either. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I made that man.
I'm a setting sun, but I'll never run. I'm a dead man walking. I'm a dead man walking. I will stay and fight as long as I'm alive. I'm a dead man walking. I'm a dead man walking. I'm a dead man walking. Hell's at my door. I'm a shadow of the man I was before. I'm a dead man walking. Before I die, I'll take every soul I can into the night and kill till I die. Kill till I die. Oh, and kill till I die. Lay him in the ground. Gonna burn it down. I'm a dead man walking. I'm a dead man walking. Till my final breath, there'll be dust and death. I'm a dead man walking. I'm a dead man walking. I'm a dead man walking. Hell's at my door. I'm a shadow of the man I was before. I'm a dead man walking. Before I die, I'll take every soul I can into the night and kill till I die. And kill till I die. And kill till I die.
Days grow dark, death is real. Embracing all the blood that's spilled. Assassinate till my casket's filled. Annihilation for the thrill. Expect more gore and violence. Accept the blackness, don't fight it. Gone forever, complete silence. Evil plans to close your eyelids on a crazy spree. I'm going mad. Stop beating hearts just like that. This soul has seen a lot of bad. My future's in a body bag. The squirrel can no longer bite me. The reaper's so close behind me. Its cold breath reminds me. The shadows of death will find me. Kill till I die.
Hell's at my door.
Hell's at my door.
Yeah, I'm a shadow of the man I was before.
Shadow of the man.
I'm a dead man walking.
I'm a dead man.
Before I die.
Before I die. Whoa.
I'll take every soul I can into the night.
Oh.
And kill till I die.
As long as I'm alive. Kill till I die. Take them with me to the night. I won't leave till you're laying by my side. You leaving where I kill till I die.
Well, I guess we're here.
Further right. Further right.
Keep going. Keep going.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Oh,
Lyles.
Lyles, come on.
Oh, Lyles.
Get up there.
Oh.
Man.
There you go. Shit, all your money got wet.
Oh, you won't need your money in here. Other things maybe, but you'll be able to be fine.
Yes, sir.
Why do
Don't
we
try to
fall,
escape,
Master
'cause they
Wayne?
will come find you, and they will kill you. And they're not supposed to, but they seem to always do it. You know, correctional officers out there. Okay. All right. Enjoy your stay. Congratulations.
Enjoy.
Take care, Marshall.
Have a good one.
Marshall. I'm fucked up.
How do I know which cell? How do I know which cell I'm in?
I guess we just pick one.
I think we just go take one from one of the other fellas, yeah.
Why is it starting to feel like a sleepover? This should not feel like
in
this.
pajamas, and now we're just here.
Well,
I'm gonna go look at the place. I'll be
Yeah.
around.
All right. Well,
I'm by the telegram station.
Hey, I'll see y'all in 4 years. All right.
I see you around here for the next year and a half or so.
Wayne,
Yeah.
I don't mean this sexually in any way.
Okay.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
What do you mean? What's wrong with me? What do you mean?
You leaving?
What do you mean?
Putting your badge down, leaving? Holly still in a fucking coma?
Yeah.
No, yeah.
I know. Look, I ain't
What's
got no
wrong with you?
excuse. I ain't got no excuse other than I had to clear my head is all. Look, I failed West Elizabeth, right? I did. I own that. I hope one day I can make it up to them. I hope one day I could be a good sheriff. Don't you think that you're a bad lawman yourself after what happened? What happened was a shit show.
I take full responsibility for what I did. If I was never on that boat, I would have never pulled that trigger. However, I still pulled that trigger.
Yeah, you did. But hadn't you not done it, I would have did it. So either way, that man was dying in that boat.
Yeah, I know. I know.
All right, Bill. I'm gonna go find my cell. I promise I won't get fat.
Well, look at the type of food they're gonna be fucking letting us eat. You might get fat.
You smell this yet?
No, but they tried it. They said it tasted good, but they're from Valentine, and they eat schmud.
Yeah, they eat shit up there.
Do you hear that? Listen.
It sounds like bubble guts. Ugh.
Ew. I reckon that's how Holly mentions the sounds of the bayou sound.
Can you do me a favor, though, before I go to my cell? You get out a year before me. Take care of Holly for me. Could you do that for me?
Holly can take care of herself. She showed you that today. Standing tall with her shoulders back.
I know. Feel free. I don't know. When you get out, just write me a letter. Let me know how she's doing. Like, really doing. I love you, Bill. You're my sister, no matter what. I hope I can make all this up to everybody. One day.
So here I am, Wayne Rambo. No longer a sheriff, convicted murderer, or accessory to. But my story ain't done yet. I got a lot of good to give, a lot more good to do, and a lot to make up for. I may not be worthy right now of being a sheriff, but I promise you, I will be. One day. One day.